Time to set the stage with the lights off. Let the little nigga breathe till the fight's lost. You ain't never like the room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. sa.neter TV, what you can't be. They say that murder on my mind, now they can't breathe. Take a picture of the crew, that's your last peep. Oh, it need me or love, yeah, that's just me. Keep them jumping like some frogs, so they might be leave when the sun set. And they don't really wanna bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, niggas smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on God. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live bars. This the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. sa.neter TV. This the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Keep that off your lip before you get flipped. We got sources over here, we don't just spit. Too many bosses over here, y'all just legit. Put them niggas in the game, let them get real. Don't even step unless you come in with that scholarship. That economic tip, gotta make a dollar flip. And I might be next, I don't give a damn, a truth rolling with me, so I'm feeling like the son of man. Too many gon' hate, gotta make a stand. I'm just trying to duck the lake, you don't understand. Read them when I greet them, that's my best plan. Head first shit, I'm just saying. Nigga meet me in LA, oh you just playing. Too many be fake, what the base saying. So I tell them they don't want no smoke before they end up in the newspaper next day. Smoke, this the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. And this is it right here. The toughest you gon' ever be in. You wasn't conscious before us. Y'all niggas was asleep. We woke the sleeping giant. We did it. sa.neter TV. So stay your ass in your little bitty box where you feel safe. Cause it's motherfucking monsters over here. Real monsters.
Peace and Pan-Africanism to Brother Herman Smalls in the toughest environment you can be in.
First of all, peace and black power to everybody out there. Second of all, let me say peace and blessings to our dear brother Apostle. I've been giving Apostle a call damn near every other day. He's been in the hospital dealing with some serious issues. So he asked me to ask y'all to send your prayers to him. And yeah, he's been in pain. He's been in pain. So we just wish you the best, Apostle, man. And I've been checking on him damn near every other day. I would call him. And let me see if I could call him now. That way he can talk to y'all. I told him he'd been missing out of the loop. So we send our love to you, brother Apostle, and I hope everything is well, goes well. So let's just, before we even start, let's call our beloved brother, Apostle. I know y'all probably think I don't hate Apostle. I love Apostle, man. I love Apostle. I just uses him to teach. Simple as that. That's all it is. Let's see if he's out, because I didn't check on him yesterday. Or did I? Yes, I did.
Yeah, what's up, sir?
How you doing, man?
A little better.
All right, I want you to know that I got you live. You are on the air. I was letting the people know to send their prayers to you, brother, hoping you get better. Are you home now or are you still there?
I'm still at the hospital, man.
Oh, man.
My wife is sitting right here.
Okay, how many days has been, brother, so far?
5 days.
Damn, man. Okay, are you getting a little better? You feel the change?
Yeah. You know, I'm feeling like I could probably go home maybe tomorrow.
Okay, do you have anything you would like to say to the people, because they listening and they sending their prayers and they love to you?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what I would like to say. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Fully, man, you know, this life ain't really promised us, and things happen, you know, so live your best one, man, and continue to look out for each other and pray for each other, you know.
That's why you brothers out there who don't want to get married, you better get that wife, because she's going to be there with you through the end. Your wife is always there with you, brother.
Yeah, you know, but then you still got to be careful, because you could be like my boy right down there right now, Hunter. What's his name?
Who?
The football player.
I don't know what you...
Yeah, he's a wide receiver and he's a defensive end. He was coached by Deion Sanders. Drafted number 1, number 3, number 4, something like that, but in the first round.
Travis Hunter?
Travis Hunter.
All right, our moon is on it. He said Travis
Hunter. And she won $40 million.
Oh, man.
He hasn't got his check yet.
Damn, man.
He hasn't even got paid yet. He won $40 million.
Is she a white girl?
Yeah, Hispanic, man.
And Travis is a black brother.
Yeah.
Wow. So what I say, if you white woman, if you could get you a Negro, go for it. Get it all. Because we haven't learned no lesson yet, Apostle. We ain't learning.
Evidently.
Damn, man. We see what happened to Shannon Sharp. We ain't learned a goddamn thing. We see what happened with OJ. We ain't learned. We see Tiger Woods. We ain't learning nothing, brother. So you white woman, if you could get yourself a Negro, all power to you. Go get him. Wake him up. Wake that ass up. She's also pregnant. Oh my God. There's a rap if she's pregnant. Oh man, if she pregnant, it's a rap, nigga. You,
it might not be his, because she been sleeping with a teammate.
Oh man, this is crazy.
And it came out. She had an article on Facebook with a teammate, them spending time together.
Is she bad or what, Apostle? She fine, beautiful.
Hey, she you know, with the pregnancy, man, you look like she put on a couple pounds, man.
Yeah, you're going to do that naturally. Naturally, you're going to do that. Put on some pounds.
Yeah. You know, one of these brunettes, silky black hair, all the way down the back.
Right.
You know.
Right.
You know, that really has Hispanic type.
Damn, man.
Mellow yellow.
Hey, I'm going to let you know, man. I beat your boy up. I'm live right now, so if you got your phone, you could probably tune in. If you got your phone, I'm live and I'm getting ready to show the Captain Tazariak. I hung out with them all week. It was a Isupk weekend, and they did the they did the cookout. Was awesome. The cookout was awesome, beautiful. They had professional dancers, break dancers, and all that up in there. Yeah, so it was good entertainment. I interviewed the general. I don't play with the general. I just interview him. But with Tazariak and them, see, the Most High makes me challenge them. And I challenge them. And I'm telling you, I cut Tazariak and I cut the other captain. and I was just cutting them. and you know, yeah, the sisters that was in there, the Hebrew Israelite, they said, "Sir, you always say you cutting him and you cutting us, but yo, they beating your ass." That's what they were saying to me. I said, "Whoa!" I said, "All right, they beating your ass." I said, "All right, okay, all right, sister, you think so?" I said, "Watch this video I'm gonna throw up today," and here it is. I'm gonna have Tazariak looking crazy. I'm doing it right now when I hang up from you.
All right. I'm gonna check it out.
Hey, shout out to your lovely wife, man, for sticking by our big brother. You know, so shout out to her, man. Let her know I told her shout out to her, man.
All right, Si, I hear you.
Okay, she hear me. See, there you go. Yeah. Love you, love y'all. Peace, Apostle. I'm out.
Peace, man.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace. Shalom.
Shalom. Oh, we don't say shalom. We say shalom, brother. We say shalom. I said that to Captain Tazariak. He damn near chewed my head off. Pause. You know, we talking about the top head, y'all. Let's be real. Let's be adults here. But anyway, man, yeah. It was a good weekend, man. I also asked General Mahyman a couple of questions, and I'm gonna tell you, when we went out to Washington Square Park, wow, it was Negroes going wild. The European man going wild, running up to them, and it was just on and popping. I had a beautiful time up in there. I had a good time, man. Bring it back to the old days. And this Negro, one of the crazy parts, I'm gonna throw it up. Y'all gonna see it. Who was on the mic? I think it was the Jamaican brother or the Haitian brother. They was on the mic going in, and he's raw with it. And this black guy, he had on a wraparound, right? No pants on, no nothing. I don't know what he had underneath it, but it looked like he was butt-ass naked under it. So I'm glad I was in front of him, and he was in front of me, like face to face. But Isupk was back there, and I'm filming them. So he comes around me, goes in front of them, bends over, and show his ass, and start spanking his ass like, here, bah, hitting it. It was crazy. Yo, it was crazy, man. He was telling me, yo, fuck F y'all, here's my ass, kiss my ass. Man, and white boys jumped up there. They was getting mad. White women jumped up, started pointing a finger at him. I mean, down there, Washington Square Park, it'd be on and popping down there. I think that's where Tazariak is going to open up camp at now, because it's always crowded down there. You know what I'm saying? It's always crowded. So here's the first take. This was on a Friday. Saturday was at Square Park. Sunday was the cookout. And I'm going to say on this cookout, I give this one, scale of 1 to 10, I would have to give this one an 8. This was an excellent cookout. Yeah, me and Cynthia went. Yeah, she enjoyed herself. I enjoyed myself. The food was off the chain. The food was on the money. Make no mistake about that. The food was on the money. All right? So here's the first clip I got with me and Captain Tazariak.
So
yeah. You already know what I meant. What it is.
The first question, then you can do it. Right.
Peace and Black Power, family. Peace and Black Power, man. I'm here with Isupk. You know, I want to see what's going on. These are questions that I've been wanting to ask General Mahyman for a minute.
Right.
And I want to first start off with Romans 1:26 to 27. Mm-hmm. For this cause God gave them up unto vile affections. Right. Question, brother. Mm-hmm. Is the Most High promoting homosexuality, Captain Tazariak? Now, I want y'all to listen real good. Listen how Captain Tazariak explains this. And if you're going to be fair in any way, y'all going to know that I'm cutting the hell out of the captain. He don't know where to go with me on this. He don't know where to go. I'm cutting my captain because, see, the Most High said, yo, you know what? I want you, sa.neter, to put them under the gun, put them in the seat, in that hot seat, and let's see what they're going to answer. But let's go to Captain Tazariak. What did I ask him? Is the Most High promoting homosexuality? Let's go.
Power, man. I'm here with Isupk. You know, I want to see what's going on. These are questions that I've been wanting to ask General Muhammad for a minute.
Right.
And I want to first start off with Romans 1:26 to 27. For this cause God gave them up unto vile affections.
Right.
Question, brother. Is the Most High promoting homosexuality, Captain Tezoria?
How?
By looking at Romans 1:26, 27.
What does it say?
I'm just giving you half of it, so you might want to get the whole
Okay,
quote.
so let me pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up, brother.
Right when I cut him, you can cut it when I cut him, because I'm about to cut him. Now remember, he said, what's your question again, sa.neter?
All right, in
Is
Romans
the Most High
1,
condoning?
is Romans 1:26, 27, for this cause God gave them up to an unveiled affection.
A vile affection.
A vile affection.
Right.
Right? So why would, first I want you to answer that question. Is God promoting homosexuality, bro?
Absolutely not. He's actually fighting to get us to stop.
You want to read it?
Yeah, so I'm about to read. It says, for this cause God gave them up unto vile affections, for even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature. And likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned.
Now listen, y'all. Number one, God gave them up to vile affections. Why? Because these were women that was sucking on each other, lesbians. Women being with women, men being with men. So instead of God sending down a spirit to say, no, I want to change this, he condones it by sending down a spirit to do what? To promote it. To say, yes, y'all go ahead and be together. See, any man in his right mind thinks like this. You see what I'm saying? Because if he was against it, what would he do, people? He would send down a spirit to say, no, I want y'all to go against it. But he don't do that. He sends down a spirit to hearten them, to make them go towards it even stronger. Come on, man. An idiot can see this, y'all. An idiot, because why? God can do anything. So if he can do anything, why send down a spirit to promote it? Check. Don't disrespect Apostle, y'all. Please don't do that. So what? Who cares? Don't disrespect his wife, man. I don't want y'all doing that, man. Not in here. I don't want to block you. But anyway, I'm going to see you tomorrow. Let me get you up out of here for 24 hours. I'll see you tomorrow, George Cush. Stop being disrespectful, man, to the dude, man. Damn. Who give a damn? You don't need to sleep with him. That's not your wife. That's his wife. And he said that she is black. So she is what she is. Don't disrespect the brother. So back to what I was saying. Man. God can do anything. Omnipresent, omniscient, right? He can do anything. So why would you give them up unto a vile affection? Think about it right there. For this cause, because they like each other, women and women, God gives them up to a vile affection. How come God don't say, you know what? I'm going to take this spirit away from you because I don't condone it. See, by God giving it up, what is that saying? Anybody in their right mind would say, damn, he's condoning it. He's condoning the goddamn thing. Because if he was against it, I think y'all got my point. Let's go. I'm cutting Captain Tezoria out.
In their lust one toward another, men with men, working which that is unseemly, and receiving in themselves the recompense of their error, aka AIDS and other diseases that comes with homosexuality. So when it says God gave them up to vile affection, the warning is
he hardened their hearts.
No, he didn't harden their hearts. When it says gave them up, in Genesis the 6th chapter, the Lord says he's not going to strive with man. What that means is the Lord has continuously told us what would happen if we disobey him.
So when he said he gave them up, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to get to it. When it says he gave them up, he's not going to keep telling you. It's like the best way I can give you a metaphor is if you tell your child to stop selling drugs because you're going to go to jail. And you might do things to stop. You might keep talking to him. Hey, stop doing this. Stop doing this. At some point,
Anybody with a logical mind, right? If God got to interfere in that, why not interfere in righteousness? Why interfere in evil? Y'all get where I'm going? Why you got to interfere with homosexuality to make them to make them even go deeper into it? I think y'all got my point here. Captain don't get it. He's cutting himself trying to explain God.
He's going to stop warning you because this is what you want. So now you get the punishment. Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter, is a clear example of that. In Deuteronomy 28:1, he told us if we obey.
So what? I'm looking for gotcha moments. Hebrews do it all the time, fool. That's all Hebrew Israelites do when they outside in the street. They looking for gotcha moments. Cut them. Yeah, we cut them. So Negro, shut your boot-licking, butt-kissing butt up. Because you don't have a logical brain. You don't know how to think logical on your own. See that? They got to go by this book. I'm thinking logical. They don't know how to do that. So shut your little Scooby-Doo ass up. You're not no warrior, man. You're not a warrior. You're a butt kisser because you don't know how to think on your own. Let's go.
All of the good things that would happen. So the Lord spends all the time telling us all the good things, but then if you disobey, he tells you about all the bad things. So that recompense that you get is you disobeying him. And he's just not going to keep fighting you.
So when the Most High say he gave them up to vile affections, what was that? What's that? What are you talking about?
Gave up mean, okay, this is what you want, go get it.
Right.
But that's you doing it. He's not giving you up to it. He's telling you not to be a homosexual. You're choosing.
And at the same time, he's telling you, go ahead, if that's what you want to do.
No, that's not what he's saying.
You just said it.
No. What I'm saying is you're trying to imply like he wants you to do that. What he's saying is, I'm telling you not to do it. You keep doing it, now this is what you get. Yeah.
He said, go on and do it.
He's not saying go on and do it. He don't want you to.
Didn't Captain just said that, y'all? Didn't he? Oh, my God. Didn't the Captain just said, all right, well, I said, what does vile affection mean? The Captain just said, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Come on, man. He just said, yeah, he said, go on and do it. Now watch.
Get it. Right. But that's you doing it.
Yeah,
he's not giving this that you get.
Right.
It's you disobeying him. And he's just not going to keep fighting you.
So when the Most High say he gave them up to vile affections, what was that? What's that? What are you talking about?
Gave up mean, okay, this is what you want, go get it. Right. But that's you doing it. He's not giving you up to it. He's telling you not to be a homosexual. You're choosing.
And at the same time, he's telling you, go ahead, if that's what you want to do.
No, that's not what he's saying.
You just said it.
No. What I'm saying is you're trying to imply like he wants you to do that. What he's saying is, I'm telling you not to do it. You keep doing it, now this is what you get. Yeah.
He said, go on and do it.
He's not saying go on and do it. He don't want you to do it.
He gave them up to vile affections.
Meaning, okay, this is what you want to do, this is what you're doing. Not, he wants you to do it. He don't want you to do it.
Go ahead, it's all right.
But you keep fighting to do it. If you keep telling your son, stop going to be in the gang, stop being in the streets, you put him on punishment, you beat him, you do all these things, you're like, man, I'm tired of fighting with this man. Either he gonna listen to me or he not. Now the decision is yours without him putting the hedge around you. There's a hedge that you put around your kids to protect them from danger. When your kid keeps fighting the hedge, you just remove the hedge. Now you're either going to obey him or you're not. And that's all the Lord did.
Is homosexuality evil?
Absolutely.
Watch this, y'all. See the y'all Bible bangers. Y'all don't know how to think on your own. You don't know how to think on your own. And so when you got somebody like me that questions this, y'all get lost. And then y'all start making up stuff. And then y'all start thinking for God and speaking for God as though God told you this personally. This is my thoughts, y'all. This is what I mean by that. And that's the way y'all act. Y'all act as though y'all the one that spoke with him and he told you what the answer was. Here it go. Homosexuality, let's get it. Let's get it.
Homosexuality is evil. Yes. I say to you that God created evil. All of it. Not half of it, not parts of it.
Now watch. God created all evil. Watch how Captain twists and turns the word. Now, is God a liar? Or is God didn't create it? Did he create all evil or he didn't create all evil? Let's go.
Created all of the evil. So for you to say that homosexuality is evil, right? That right there is letting you know that God created homosexuality. Let's go. I'll take you directly. I'll take you directly to the book of Isaiah 45:7.
Yeah.
All right. And it says, I make peace and I make evil. The Lord do all these things.
How does he make peace?
Brother, I'm not talking about the verse. I'm not talking about the peace. Let's deal with the evil.
See, Captain trying to throw me off by something else. That's what Israelites do. They know I'm talking about evil, but they will come in and try to throw it off to make me go to peace. I'm not dealing with peace. I'm dealing with the evil part. Let's go.
You can't deal with the whole verse.
I want you to deal with the evil part.
We can deal with it.
Deal with the peace.
No, I'm asking you, how does he create
I'm
peace?
asking you the questions.
How does he
I don't answer questions, brother. I'm asking you the question. See, this is how you try to take me into deep water and drown me. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do that. You're going to change it up.
This is how he creates peace.
Yeah.
By our obedience, he doesn't punish us. That's how the peace is created.
Okay.
So who controls the peace? We do. We control the peace by our obedience to the law, statutes, and commandments.
Right.
So we also control the evil by our obedience. So the evil is not the homosexuality that you do. It's not the adultery that you commit. It's not the lying or the stealing. That's not the evil that God brings. The evil that God brings is the AIDS that you get because you were evil. So when it says, I create peace, I bring the peace and create evil, you control what God gives you. He's not telling you to be a homosexual. You have peace with the Most High when you're not a homosexual. When you decide to be a homosexual and you get AIDS, the cause of the evil, the punishments, is what God is talking about. He's not creating homosexuality. He's not creating homosexuality no more than he's creating a basketball.
All right, now we're going to try to do this again. Nice try, brother. Does God create all evil? All evil on the planet?
No.
What?
No.
So in the book of Isaiah it says,
did y'all hear him say no? I asked him, does God create evil on the planet? Did you hear the captain say no? What? I thought God created all things, bro. The captain said no, because he know where I'm going to take him. So I got him backtracking, y'all. Let's go.
All right, now we're going to try to do this again. Nice try, brother. Does God create all evil? All evil on the planet?
No.
What?
No.
So in the book of Isaiah it says, I, the Lord God, do all these things. I create good,
from the beginning
I create peace, I create evil.
Now, I'm going to tell you, sa.neter don't want to answer the peace because that answers the evil.
No, I don't need to answer the peace because I'm not talking about peace.
But that's the only way you can understand.
See, Captain trying to take me into peace. That's not the only way you can understand the evil. I'm asking him about the evil things that God did. That's what I'm asking him. And he don't want to deal with that. Let's go.
Brother, no, you just trying to mix it up.
The only way you can understand the evil is if you understand the peace. The only way we have peace is if we obey him. So the only way we get the evil from the Lord is if we disobey him.
I'm talking about the origin, the creation.
The creation of it comes from your mind.
If homosexuality is evil, and God is telling you, I create peace and I create evil,
adultery evil?
I, the Lord God, do all these things.
Is adultery evil?
Oh man! According to the Bible,
you
yes.
Good, sis.
Yes.
You good, sis.
Yeah.
But in the world, adultery is not evil, right?
Yes, it is evil, brother.
In the world?
No, not in the world.
That's what I'm saying. In the world, adultery is not evil. Right? No. In the world, drugs is not evil.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So the morality that we live by, when we go back to the Bible now, the morality of good and evil is substantiated by what the Bible tells us we can and cannot do.
Right.
Right? So that's the only way you know that homosexuality is evil, because of the Bible. Adultery is evil because of the Bible.
You're making a big mistake. You know what you're doing? You're telling the world right now that the Lord is lying when he said he created all things. When he said, I, the Lord, create all these things, you're saying that he's lying. Because you're saying that God did not create evil when you said, he did not create homosexuality when homosexuality is evil. And now you're saying he didn't create that.
What you're showing by consistently not understanding this breakdown is how ignorant you are to the scriptures.
Okay.
Because what I mean, because I keep telling you.
It's a hotel?
It's a apartment or something, like apartment complex. So I don't know if it's a hotel or not.
Yes.
But so like, what you're showing is you're ignorant to the scriptures in this regard. And this is how. If the peace and evil is controlled by your actions, it's what you create in your mind that determines if God is at peace with you or if God is evil with you. So if in our stupid little minds, we decide to be adulterers, unalivers, thieves, drug addicts, drug dealers, and the Lord punishes us for it, of course that's evil, because that punishment is evil. But now reverse it. If we decide to not be unalivers, decide to not be drug addicts, decide to be brothers, then we have peace with the Most High. So who makes us be at peace? We do. Who decides to forgive a brother? We do. And the Lord is at peace with us for that. So the peace
and still don't change the fact that the Most High created evil, brother.
But here's what it changed. Here's the fact that it changes. There's an evil and a good that we create in our mind. And there's an obedience that the Lord governs us by.
This is where I'm gonna cut you at, right here.
Okay, no sweat. Go ahead.
Did the Most High create everything on the planet?
He didn't create that car.
Yes, he did.
How did he create the car?
Every part that you see in there comes from him. What man did was his intelligence was put it together.
With his what?
With his intelligence.
With his what?
With his intelligence.
With his ability to do what? To create.
He think he got me, y'all. Look. He think he got me. Watch the comeback. Watch the comeback. He think he got me.
Shorty laughing. Shorty over there laughing. Yo, you got Shorty laughing. Yo, look, Cap. Shorty laughing. Come on, man.
So we can create things that God didn't have us create, because we have a mind. That's why I said, you create that basketball. God didn't create that basketball.
God created all of that.
Stop.
You know how? Because he put it in the mind.
No, he didn't.
Put it
Come back.
No, he didn't.
God created intelligence.
So he said, hey, man,
hold on.
create this 360 ball.
Are you telling me that now God didn't create intelligence? He didn't create wisdom? He didn't create knowledge and information?
When he created mankind, he created them with the ability to do things.
So God
but
created
he didn't
it.
create them.
He cut himself. Yeah, he cut himself. I told him. God created intelligence. So if God created, listen, in the book of Jeremiah 1:5, he said, I created you in the womb and I knew you before you came out the womb. So right there, he created you. I'm cutting this dude. I'm cutting Captain. He created you in the womb. He gave you intelligence. He gave you the ability to use the mind to make things, to not create, because it was already here. So you use the things that was available to you to make something. Come on, Captain, man. You dealing with a logical mind here, brother. You dealing with a logical mind here, brother.
We can create things that God didn't have us create, because we have a mind. That's why I said, you create that basketball. God didn't create that basketball.
God created all of that. You know how? Because he put it in the mind.
No, he didn't.
Put it in.
No, he didn't.
God created intelligence.
So he said, hey, man, create this 360 ball.
Are you telling me that now God didn't create intelligence? He didn't create wisdom? He didn't create knowledge and information?
When he created mankind, he created them with the ability to do things.
So God created it.
But he didn't create them to create that vehicle.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
He put the mind, the concept in there, brother. Just like
got him. Got him. See, listen, in one tone, Captain, you can't tell us that God created everything in this world. and then come back and say, God didn't create this and God didn't create that. See, right there, brother, you backpedaling. I got you backpedaling because you don't want to be wrong. God created the mind. He put the thought there, right? God put that thought in you. Come on, Captain, you know I'm right. He put that thought in you, bro. I'm cutting you, bro. I got you on this.
Me that now God didn't create intelligence. He didn't create wisdom. He didn't create knowledge and information.
When he created mankind, he created them with the ability to do things.
So God
but
created
he didn't
it.
create them to create that vehicle.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
He put the mind, the concept in there, brother. Just like when y'all say, well, God took down the World Trade Center.
Them niggas that was on Stone Mountain talk about Atlanta is Atlanta.
I got you, brother. All right, look. To prove my point even further, does God know, like, before you even come out of the womb of your mother?
These are questions you're going to ask Jim Hyman.
When God come out of the womb, before you come out the womb of your mother, did God shape and mold you in the womb?
Before I answer that question, if these are the questions he's asking General Hyman, y'all think I'm answering them good, wait till class starts. Is the class running yet? Because General ain't here, but now the only thing I might have to stop, I know they're going to play music. Bashar, did he start it?
All right, come on, so I can have it up.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. I can't talk.
Tell him to start it and just play music. Let me know when it's 7:10. All right?
All right.
I got about 10 more minutes.
All right, now, did God shape and mold you in the womb?
So what you're going to read is Jeremiah 1:5, when it says, before you was in the belly, I knew thee. The knew thee, when he's saying knew thee, Psalms 127, big sock. Psalms 127:3 says, the fruit of the womb is a gift from the Lord, right? So that means when that baby comes in that belly, that's a gift from the Most High. The Most High, when the Most High is making that statement, he's telling Jeremiah the purpose of every Israelite man that is born.
Right.
Now, whether you choose to live that way is your choice. That's why Deuteronomy 30, you good. Deuteronomy, I think 30 and 16 says, I've set before thee this day life and death. Choose one. So when he says, when you was in the belly, I chose thee, when he chose us as a people, that's what he chose us to be.
See, what Captain is doing? He's trying to take me away from the question, but I'm not going to let him do it. I'm going to come right back to the goddamn question. And if you allow these Israelites to get you outside like that, he going to get you. See, I'm a goddamn professional when it comes to these Israelites. I've been dealing with them so much, so long that I know what they try to do. So I'm going to come right back to the question and have Captain frustrated because he can't, because I'm cutting him and he know I'm getting them.
I'm going to ask you the question again, Slick. All right. Did God shape and mold you in the womb?
Say yes.
Did God know who you was going to be and come out to be in the womb?
On the verse that you're referring to, when he's saying that to Jeremiah, he's telling Jeremiah what all Israelites...
Stop. See what he's doing? Y'all see what he's doing? It's called tap dancing. I didn't ask you about no goddamn Jeremiah. I said, do God shape and mold you in the womb? He said, yes. Does God know what you're going to be when you come out of that womb? That's all I asked you. And you taking me, well, with Jeremiah. I don't care about Jeremiah. See, this is what they try to do. You got to keep them on topic. Watch how I keep them on topic. And when I keep him on topic, he's done.
Are supposed to be.
Brother,
Jeremiah.
I'm asking you the question, brother. Yes or no, brother?
No.
Did God know who you was going to be before you even knew it?
Yes.
That's
bang, bang, right there. He cut himself. So if God knew who you was going to be before you come out the womb, do that mean that God knew you was going to be a homosexual, Captain? Yes. Yes. And he allowed it to come through. Come on, man. You getting cut. You getting cut, brother. And I'm walking you down slowly because I'm not letting you off the hook. I love you, Captain, but I got you, brother. I got you on this.
See, there you go.
Wait.
There you go. Did God shape and mold you in the womb?
I said yes.
Did God know who you was going to be and come out to be in the womb?
On the verse that you're referring to,
yes.
When he's saying that to Jeremiah, he's telling Jeremiah what all Israelites are supposed to be.
Brother,
Jeremiah.
I'm asking you the question, brother. Yes or no, brother?
No.
Did God know who you was going to be before you even knew it?
Yes.
That's what. See, there you go.
Wait.
There you go. Hold on. You said yes. Now, if God shaped and molded you in the womb, Jeremiah 1:5, right. Before I formed thee in the womb, in the belly, I knew thee.
Right.
God knew who you was.
That's not what he's saying in there. But here's what sa.neter wants that to mean. That's why I said big sock. What sa.neter wants that to mean is that he created you to be a carpenter. He created you to be a mechanic.
No, that's not.
That is what you want it to mean. And that's not what the Most High means when he says that. What he's saying is you're supposed to be this way. This is what he's encouraging Jeremiah by what he's supposed to be. He's not saying I formed you to come out and you're gonna run real fast like what's the Benjamite? Usain Bolt. That's not what he's saying. That's a totally different context. I got one more and then I gotta get.
Oh man, you running.
I'm not running. I gotta cover the class to gentlemen get here.
Do the Most High condone lying?
Condone lying?
Yes.
No.
Let's
watch. Even when I show the captain the scripture, he got to justify God. And by him saying, watch how I get him. Watch how I get the captain on this one.
Go to the book of Genesis 6:6.
If you want to take the class?
Yeah.
Not, well, I want to be able to get in there and set up. General, what do you think General said?
I get up when you walk in.
Okay, come.
All right, that's come, brother. Yes, sir. All right. So, does God condone lying?
Condone it?
Yes.
The Bible, one of the commandments says, "Thou shalt not lie."
Right. Do God condone lying?
No.
Because everything the Most High tell you not to do, He done did it.
The difference what you're trying to do. The Bible says, "My thoughts are not your thoughts."
Right.
My ways are not what?
Your ways.
So the Lord can, even though we cannot kill, for example, the Lord can kill whoever He wants.
Nah, you can kill too.
The Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill." I could not go out.
The scripture also said there's a time and a season for everything.
That's right.
Cut. Captain tried to make it see. He think I don't be knowing these scriptures. He said the only thing we can't do is kill. No. In the book, it tells you there's a time and a season for everything. There's a time and a season for everything. A kill and to heal. A laugh and to cry. Come on, Captain. You know this, man. You know this, brother. Stop coming at me like I'm a rookie, bro.
The Lord can, even though we cannot kill, for example, the Lord can kill whoever He wants.
Nah, you can kill too.
The Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill." I could not go out.
The scripture also said there's a time and a season for everything.
That's right, but I could not go unalive somebody for no reason.
Right, I agree with you.
God can do whatever He wants, though.
Right.
In the Bible, it says, if you and I were brothers, no, let's say I'm your son, and I go out there and commit a crime worthy of death. The Bible says that you couldn't come and say, "No, don't take Tazaryak's life, take my life."
I gave you the wrong scripture. That was 1 Kings 22,
Yeah, I know the one you talk about.
Yeah, I said something
about
else.
the line, but I want to get this out. The difference between us and the Most High, if I'm your son, I commit a crime worthy of death, you say, "Nah, don't take Tazaryak's life, that's my son, take my life instead." The priest you can't do that for me. You can't stand in the way of my life and death. They have to punish me for what I did.
Okay.
God doesn't live by those rules.
So you said God don't condone lying.
I said the commandments say, "Thou shalt not lie." So we cannot lie.
Listen, brother. See, there you go with the slick stuff.
See what I'm saying? You see how he flipping it? Because he know I'm going to cut him. Now he talking about we. I'm not talking about us, brother. I'm talking about God. Listen, man. Come on, Cap.
You can't stand in the way of my life and death. They have to punish me for what I did.
Okay.
God doesn't live by those rules.
So you said God don't condone lying.
I said the commandments say, "Thou shalt not lie." So we cannot lie.
Listen, brother. See, there you go with the slick stuff.
That's
I'm
not
asking
slick.
you,
I'm just telling. Is that in the Bible?
I'm asking you, do God condone lying? That's what I'm asking you.
I said no. The first thing I said
Okay,
was
now
no.
let's go to the book. Let's go to 1 Kings 22:21.
Right.
Come on, get somebody. There you go. We got to read them.
Oh, you want me to get rid?
We got to read them. Come on, brother.
He ain't about to read for you. I'll get it.
Okay, let's go.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
1 Kings. Now remember, is we talking about what man could do or what the Most High could do?
We talking about, does God condone lying?
I'm just asking a question.
Yes.
Are we talking about what man could do or what God can do?
See, that's a slick talk.
That's not a slick
yes,
talk.
Yes, it is, because then you're going to say, well, God can do what he want to do.
Because he can.
But that's not what I'm asking you. I asked you, does God condone lying? You said no. Let's go.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Read it.
Oh, okay.
1 Kings 22.
I want to get it in chronological order. So I never said, does God condone lying?
And I'm saying yes.
I said, in the commandments, we cannot lie. That's in the commandments.
I'm not talking about you, brother. There you go with the slick stuff again.
That's why I'm trying to make a difference.
Let's keep it on the Most High, brother.
All right, no sweat.
Thank you.
1 Kings 22, I'm going to start at verse 19. And he said, hear thou therefore the word of the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne and all the hosts of heaven standing by him on his right hand and on his left. And the Most High said, who shall persuade Ahab that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead? And one said on this manner and another said on that manner. Y'all know what this is? Anybody that's paying attention to this live stream? This is Isaiah 45. When he says, I make peace and create evil, this is what he's talking about. I want everybody to pay attention. This is a good walk down for sa.neter. Sa.neter didn't understand what peace and evil was. Now we're seeing the Lord is about to bring evil onto Ahab. Why? Because Ahab was wicked and evil. And so this is the evil that when he says, I create evil, this is a clean example of this. I don't know if you want to put this clip up.
No, I'm going to put this up because you're cutting yourself. You don't even get it. Well, go ahead.
This is the evil. So now it says, and the evil is judgment for everybody to understand. Then it says, and the Lord said, who shall persuade Ahab that he may go fall up on Ramoth Gilead? And one said on this manner, and another said on that manner. And there came forth a spirit and stood before the Most High and said, I will persuade him. And the Lord said unto him, wherewith? And he said, I will go forth, and I will be a lying spirit.
Ooh, a what? A what spirit?
A lying spirit.
Okay.
In the mouth of all his prophets. And he said, thou shalt persuade him and prevail also. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do so?
The Most High. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do so?
The Most High. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do so?
The Most High.
Okay.
Verse
22.
22.
By him saying go forth and do so, that's
he's sending that lion spirit
exactly
into the mouth.
Come on, man. Come on, Cap. By the Most High God telling the lion spirit, telling the angel to go forth and do so, how is that not condoning a lie? I don't get it, man. Y'all keep on trying to defend God when he don't need your goddamn defense. You know that God could be good and he could be evil. You know that. And in this sense, his ass is being evil on this one. He's sending a goddamn spirit of lies down, and he condoned it. But you leave it up to them. They try to make God so holy and so pure, and God could never do nothing wrong, and God can do anything, Captain. You said it earlier. He can do good. He can do evil. Why? Because he's the creator of it. He created evil. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with this. You just saying where God said, go forth and do so. Now, anybody in their logical mind will say, damn, God did condone the goddamn lying spirit to go down and lie. He said, go forth and do so. Now watch Captain. Watch Captain how I cut him. Watch it.
And the Lord said unto him, wherewith? And he said, I will go forth, and I will be a lying spirit.
Ooh, a what? A what spirit?
A lying spirit.
Okay.
In the mouth of all his prophets. And he said, thou shalt persuade him and prevail also. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do so?
The Most High. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do so?
The Most High. Go forth and do so.
Who said go forth and do
The
so?
Most High.
Okay.
Verse
so
22.
by him saying go forth and do so, that's
He's sending that lion spirit
exactly
into the mouth of the prophet.
Now, Captain said, I said, well, what do you mean by go forth and do so? Captain said, he's sending that lion spirit into the mouths of the prophet. Go ahead, open it, go ahead and close it, Captain. He condoned the goddamn lies. God is telling lies, brother. He's sending down lies to the people. I don't give a damn why he doing it or what's the reason for, because he can do anything. Why not send the spirit of truth? Because God don't deal with lies. See, I'm dealing with logic here. This is a logical brain at work right now. Why not, God, being that you don't deal with lies, why not say, you know what? No, spirit, I don't want you to send down a spirit of lies. Here's something I want you to put in them. The spirit of truth. See? See how easy that is? But Captain don't want to look at it like that. Let's go. God condone the lies.
That's the Most High
the next verse.
condoning the lie.
Let me just read
That's
the next.
why I asked you, do he? Yeah, finish.
Thank you. Verse 23. Now therefore, behold, the Most High hath put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these thy prophets, and the Lord hath spoken evil concerning thee.
See? Now I just told you that's the Most High being wicked, being evil. You just heard him say, and the Most High have spoken evil concerning thee. Come on, Captain, man. I'm not that same dude that you met 15 years ago, brother. I'm not that same dude, man. I'm way better in this Bible now. Come on, brother. You can't just tell me anything, because I read it too.
Right.
Yeah. Whoa. Now I ask you again.
Now what's your point?
Do the Most High condone lying?
No.
Do the Most High condone lying?
No.
Do the Most High condone lying?
No. No. No.
See, he still says no. Captain is funny, and that's my man, though, you know, but he still says no after the Most High, after you read it in the goddamn book. Damn, Captain, because you're trying to justify. God don't need you to justify. God loves you more when you keep it a buck, because you know God can deal with evil. He can deal with evil. Come on, man. What happened when him and Moses had a confrontation? And Moses told God to repent from your evil ways that you was going to do to your people. Moses had to remind God. Y'all forgot about that too? I'm going to get Captain on another interview on that one. But Moses had to tell God to repent from your wicked and evil ways, because you promised them milk and honey in a land of their own. And when Moses brought them out, what did God do? He prepared hot wax for them, getting ready to kill them with hot wax. And Moses said, hold up, God. Remember Abraham and Isaac and all of them. Moses had to tell God, remember your promise. Huh? Come on, Captain, man. See, Moses is evil God is evil too. He created it. So I'll get an interview with Captain on this mixed multitude. All right. Yeah. Captain, my man, he funny. He know he gonna have to be ready for me now. He knows it.
No.
Oh, bro.
Because in nothing that we read,
It's all right.
in nothing that we read, can we say that I can go lie to you? Can I lie to you based on reading
Brother,
that?
we're not talking about me and you, brother.
But I'm trying to just teach you. You want to make it seem like God is.
No, you're trying to take me somewhere else.
I'm
not
staying
talking,
right here.
But I'm not talking about me and you.
I'm a great on your HOK.
See, you good when you try to take other people, but I'm not going to let you do that.
So what?
I'm not going to let you do that.
So I can't break down what this means?
As long as you're not, if you're going to use me and you, we are not the Most High. I'm talking about the Most High. Do the Most High condone it? And you said no.
God, in Isaiah 45, God clearly says,
the people going to see you, brother, on this right here. You're looking bad, Captain. I might.
Isaiah,
now, if when I leave here and you give me a call and say, son, don't put that up, I won't put it up, brother. I won't put it up.
Listen, I'm trying to show you. The only smart thing sa.neter said was, we not talk about you and I,
right,
aka humans.
Right.
We talking about the Most High. I want everybody to pay attention. Isaiah 45:7 says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. The peace and evil that we receive is based on our actions. So if we're good to the Most High, he creates peace for us. If we're bad to the Most High, he creates evil to us. And then sa.neter brought me to 1 Kings 22, and the Lord is creating the evil that he said he creates. So the evil that he created was to send that spirit that was going to that was going to allow them to lie to each other. Why? So that he could destroy Ahab and the prophets that he's putting the evil on. Why? Because they were evil. With that said, does God condone lying? No. But does God create evil to destroy us? Yes. The context of Isaiah 40, if anybody wants to understand Isaiah 45, just read 1 Kings, and you're going to clearly see God destroys you by using your evil. Because they were liars in the first place, God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them.
Okay,
that's simple.
Moving on right quick, because I know you got to get it in there.
Yep.
All right, let me ask you, brother.
Y'all didn't even get that what he just said. Y'all didn't even get that and how he cut himself. He just said it. He just said it. Let me play it back. I'm going to see if y'all can get it. Watch. See, he talking so much that he don't even know what he said. Listen.
He could destroy Ahab and the prophets that he's putting the evil on. Why? Because they were evil. With that said, does God condone lying? No. But does God create evil to destroy us? Yes. The context of Isaiah 40, if anybody wants to understand Isaiah 45, just read 1 Kings, and you're going to clearly see God destroys you by using your evil. Because they were liars in the first place, God used the lying spirit to destroy them.
Now, if God used the lying spirit to destroy them, is God condoning lying, Captain? God damn, man, a baby could easily see this because God is using a lie to destroy somebody. Why not use a lie to turn them over to you? I mean, why not use a spirit of truth to turn them over to you? How come every time God interacts with human affairs and human life, it got to be wicked as hell? It got to be evil. Huh? How come God never send down a spirit of joy and make them realize that this is what it's all about? Come on, bro. You dealing with sa.neter on this one, brother. You wrong on this one. And then you came back and said, God used the lying spirit. That's condoning lies, man. Family, I know y'all love the captain. I love him too. But when the captain is wrong, he can't cut me all the goddamn time. Captain cut me about like 50 goddamn times. Can I at least get one win? Can I get one goddamn W? I know y'all love him. So with a show of hands, with a 1, let me know if you think sa.neter cut him on this. Or let me know if y'all put a 2 if you think captain got me. And if you put a 2, then y'all don't understand logic. Y'all don't understand this Bible. See? Tone puts a 2. Y'all don't understand the Bible, man. Oh, man, he said I still lost. All right, brothers. All right, I lost. Okay, but I know I cut him. I know I got the captain. Let's continue. Because captain right here is going to agree that the Most High condone lying. Listen.
God destroys you by using your evil. Because they were liars in the first place, God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them. God used the lying spirit to destroy them.
Right there, man. Come on, grand opening, grand closing. How y'all don't see that? How y'all don't get that? Y'all can't be that goddamn slow. You can't be that. You can't be that slow, family.
Okay,
That's simple.
moving on right quick because I know you got to get it in there.
Yep.
All right, let me ask you, brother. Does the Most High change? It's all right, come on.
Yeah, you good, brother. If you're listening, that's fine.
Do the Most High change? Do he ever change?
Not in the way that. One second, brother.
Shut up! Now who sent you, nigga?
Nobody sent me.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
And the difference between the Most High. Repent, right, means to change.
Mm-hmm.
But
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no! Oh, shit, say it again, say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
Ask you a simple question, brother. Do the Most High changes his mind?
when he can change a decision. He can
The Most High do change.
he can actually do something and then stop.
So you do know when you change, you are saying that you made a mistake.
No.
Because you are changing your mind to something else. Yes.
No.
Okay.
So let's take in Genesis the 6th chapter, right?
Yeah.
When the Lord destroyed them, did he destroy all humans?
No.
Or did he punish them, right?
Yes.
So if he felt he made a mistake, why keep any humans?
Okay. You're a funny dude. You're a funny dude, man.
I'm just asking, why keep any humans? If he made a mistake and said, I made a mistake making man, why keep any humans?
What does repent?
If you feel you made a mistake with a woman, you leave that woman.
What does repent mean?
To change.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. But remember, in Isaiah 50.
But not only to change now. It also means sorrow. It means grieving.
Well, every word has multiple.
It means grieving with pain.
Anger. Right.
So the Most High.
So when it says it repented him,
that he
was
made
angry.
man.
Right. Why? Because again, this I don't know why you started off with Isaiah 45. Now we about to see another evil the Lord.
Teach.
Now we about to see another evil that the Most High created. Because of their evil in Genesis the 6th chapter, the Lord created a flood to kill them, except 8. Because of their evil. That's an example. When we was at peace, the Lord gave us the garden. They called the sons of God. You see, Enoch gets translated. And then they decided to sleep with white women and African women and all. Well, they wasn't called that back then, but they tried to sleep with other nations. They started worshiping other gods. The Lord was angry at that and created a flood that killed.
All right. Listen to me real quick, man. I see your comment up there on the screen. Listen to me real quick, sir. Number one, I did not say the Most High does not condone Israel lying. That's not what I said. There's an art to listening, my man. There's an art to listening. I never said, does the Most High condone Israel to lying? I said, does the Most High condone lying? That was the question. Does the Most High condone lying? No, he doesn't condone it for Israel lying to him. Who said lying to him? See, man, go back to the lab, bro. Go back to the lab and get a better understanding. Because Captain is cut all the way around the board. Now, I want to bring the next day. Is this the next day? No. This was Friday. I'm going to jump to Sunday. I'm going to jump to Sunday, and I'm going to come back to Saturday. I just want to skip a day. This is Sunday. Let me jump to Sunday and play this clip. See, I wasn't going to play this one yet, but I'm going to play it now because I'm cutting the captain up, man. I'm cutting the captain. I'm going to play this one right here. Okay, yeah, here you go. I got to play this one. This one right here was Sunday. And I'm going to cut him on this one here too.
Then good, Kawhi?
Yeah. You already know what it is. Peace and Black Power, man. We are here at the what anniversary?
This is the
5th
11th?
anniversary.
No,
11th.
Yeah, we've been doing this since 2014.
All right, this is the 11th anniversary
Let me show you
of the
something,
ISUPK barbecue.
Let me show you the picture I found, Si.
Oh, man.
Let me show you this picture I found. In celebration
Yes.
of the 11th
That's right.
annual. Look at this picture right here.
Oh, I saw that. You showed it on your thing. Shorty beat you up. Hold it up for the camera.
This the little African boy that
he beat you up, man.
sa.neter said, this is my brother. This is my brother. If he come to the cookout, excuse me, can he come to the cookout? And I said no. And then I saw him at the camp like 2 weeks later.
Right.
And I took this picture with my fly. Listen, when I zoom in, hold up, you can see where it say 2015 cookout. That's the fly he holding.
Right.
So you know this is 10 years ago that I took this picture.
Damn.
Yep. And at the bottom it say, wait, at the bottom, no Hamites or Africans allowed.
He beat you up though that day.
He did not.
Okay.
He was just a smart kid.
Yeah, he was smart. But anyway, talk to me, man.
What's going on?
What do you have? Do you have any comments on the recent school shooting? Talk to us about that.
Let me tell you something. You know what's crazy about that school shooting?
Yeah.
It's a transgender that did it. Right? Which means it's somebody from the community.
Right.
And you notice what you don't hear? You don't hear of this is a pandemic.
Right.
Like when a black person commits a crime, they immediately start showing they're violent, they're angry, we have to lock them up, we have to do those things. With the transgender, you know what I think it was the mayor of Minnesota where it happened, the city where it happened in Minnesota. He said, we're not going to blame this on the community. Like they protect.
Turn your mic up. You got to, turn it the other way, all the way up. Let me see. Yeah, there you go.
All right. What they did with that one, they have not vilified transgenders yet. And I'm going to send you a video, Si. They showed a lot of these shootings,
right?
They transgenders.
Wow, look at that.
It's a couple of transgender shootings that they're not talking about. And Fox News did a report and they said, the Fox News reporter said, I'm not against transgenders, but we have to recognize that this is a mental illness.
About time they
And because we're not recognizing this as a mental illness is why we're not spotting the shooters. Did you see the manifesto? Did you see the video? He had a video where he getting prepared for the shooting. He writing it out, getting his bullets together, because he knows he's about to go out and be and kill, and so he suicided himself. And so what the most important part about this, as black people have to see, is that even the trans community are protected when they're violent.
Right.
They have such a care for the trans community, the white community when they're violent. When we're violent,
sit over there.
When we're violent, they don't have that type of care. And the reason why I point that out is because I cannot talk enough about the mayor of Baltimore. That's fine. I cannot stop talking enough about the mayor of Baltimore. The mayor of Baltimore is the first politician that actually cared for black violence. Cared enough for black violence enough that he actually recognized that as a mental disease.
Right.
And the first thing he called out was the racism that we go through. So the transgender does this, and he's white, he's white, right? And he's white, so the violent part nobody should be surprised by. Because white people are violent. White people are the most murderous people on the face of the earth. There's nobody that kills or unalives or causes death than white people. What everybody got to pay attention to, though, is that these transgenders, even they get more protection than black people. Yep. Even they get more care than black people because they're not. George Floyd couldn't even die without somebody like Candace Owens saying he didn't die from the knee being on his neck. He died from a fentanyl. Even as the cop has his knee on George Floyd, and we know he got choked out, they still find a way to blame
him for dying. The transgender though, they protect him. And that's the storyline that always takes place when one of theirs does any shooting. Dylan Storm, same thing. Every killing that a white person does in mass, the first thing they try to do is have sympathy for his problems.
One of the reasons why they are protected, Captain, is you got to know that because the judges. So when you go to court and the goddamn judge is a homo, what do you think is gonna happen? they gonna make an example out of you because they in their feelings.
Right.
You see?
Yeah. Listen, we was at camp yesterday, and I told, as you asked Kadazar, I was trying to cause a riot all day. That's all I was trying to do.
You crazy, man.
All I was trying to do was start.
You can't be admitting that though, man.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't say that. Like, I'm talking about like if a riot break out.
Not in the literal sense of a riot,
I tried to cause it. That's
not in the literal sense of a riot, but in the sense of the hype, like the
turn it up a little.
Right, to turn it up to get it back and forth.
Right.
And it wasn't until we start talking about how homosexuality is wrong.
That's right. That's
that
when it turned
caused
up.
the riot.
That's right.
Them white men could not tolerate us saying,
and the white women,
but the white men the one got violent.
Yes.
Them white homosexual men in Washington Square Park, it seemed like all the white men just looked so weird. Like they look like just natural homosexuals.
Right.
And when we brought that out, and to your point, that's when they got violent. So you're right. They're gonna get protected because they're gay, and because they're white, and because a lot of them white politicians and mayors, you find out, they all guerrilla Hebrews.
The first question I should have asked you is, how does it feel?
Right.
Oh, I caught that, the gorilla Hebrew. You crazy. I caught that late. How does it feel to lose your right hand man?
Oh, you know about that.
To Texas, brother.
Oh, you know about that.
Yeah, Captain Katazat. How does it feel, brother? Are you feeling like you're alone a little bit on your radio show, on your TV show, without your right hand man?
Let me tell you something, right?
Do you miss him, brother? The energy.
I'm about to answer. It is a mighty blow, right, to Kadazar to no longer be stationed in New York.
Right.
If anybody that knows everything I've done with him.
Yep.
He's damn near like my best friend.
Your brother.
Everything that I do, I don't do debates without letting him look at him first.
Right.
And the heavy part about it is I'll rank him, so I don't have to go to him.
Right.
The reason why I'm going to him is because of the bond that we have that supersedes a rank in Isupk.
Right.
But at the same time, this brother went down to Texas and started planting farms and shit. And then nigga growing grass and not grass. What you growing?
Wheat grass too.
Oh, a little bit of everything. Yeah, they growing that. Like he went down there in 2 weeks, he got farms growing, which let me know that's where he need to be, because if you see the state of America, we're gonna need somebody that know how to grow food.
Right.
We're gonna need somebody that know how to do these things. So this is just another stepping stone. Kadazar going to Texas is like when Mama Quad, the brother that held your grandson, right? Mama Quad used to be in Philly. Mama Quad's from Chicago.
Right.
So from 2011 to 2014, for 3 years straight, me and Mama Quad was like thick as thieves.
Right.
Learning how to build and growing his truth. And then he went to Chicago. And I missed the hell out of him too. So in order for this truth to grow, we're gonna have to move and expand and stuff like that. So this is another stepping stone for Kadazar to do more great works that he's already done in this school. Like he's a stalwart. There's a scripture in the Bible in Ecclesiasticus that says, out of all things, keep the preeminence of your name, and let not a stain be in your honor. And this brother don't have a stain in his honor. So it's expected for him to go and do something else. It's expected. It's expected for him to not stay in New York. It's expected for him to go somewhere and build. So it's my honor to have enjoyed him for the time that I had, and we still gonna cross the line. We've been doing it online because sometimes I travel. But bigger than that, just to see this brother, to see his growth is amazing to me. So Most High in Christ for Kadazar.
So have you ever thought about it again? Have you thought about it again, like the responsibility you're gonna have? Are you ready for when the general make that call and say, yo, You are now a general, brother. Are you ready for that? I would hope I would be there just so I could see the tears roll down your face. Just to see the tears roll down your face when the commanding general say you are now a general, brother.
I don't.
That's a heavy responsibility, brother.
It's a responsibility. I can't say that I'm ready for that. Reason why I say that, I never said I was ready for any rank that I've got.
Right.
I just do the work, and so when that day comes, it would tell me that they saw something in me.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so, do I look forward to it? I don't want to say I do. I don't want to say I don't.
Right.
And the reason why I say that, and this is a great important lesson, right? When we think about doing this work, there's a lot of people that do it for the fame, that do it for self-glory. And there's some level of selfishness that you have to attain that, but there's a lot of humility that has to outweigh that attainment. So do I look forward to that one day? Yeah, but I don't look forward to it.
How many years you got in?
16.
Wow.
What's this, 2025? 2010? Yeah, 16.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah. You know
16 years in?
Yeah.
Why do you believe we haven't heard anything from the community considering it was a transgender?
Because it was a transgender. The only thing that the transgender, that the LGBT community cares about is if you're saying something negative about them.
Right.
If they do something wrong, it's their job to keep it quiet. What do you see? Has anybody, I want everybody that's watching to pay attention. You have not heard a peep about this shooting.
No.
Nothing, other than the day that it happened.
Right.
And the crazy part about it is, this transgender shot white kids in the church.
Right.
And you don't hear nothing about it.
But guess what though, Captain? I'm surprised you didn't connect the dots.
Well, help me out.
It happened in school first. And then the following week came to church. Twice in a row.
Break that down.
Captain Katazai, I know you're familiar with that, right? The shooting happened first. The first shooting was in school.
At the same location?
No, different location.
Different location. Okay.
Where I think it was 3 kids. How many kids got killed at the school? It was 2 kids or 1? And 17 was injured.
Right.
And the white boy went up in there and just started shooting up the kids.
I thought that was
the next week, this shooting came, where he shot up the church. You know what I'm saying? So
I think the community would never let this get out. Like the meat. Always remember the meat. You need something? To what? Oh, okay. Yeah, you could, if you want to make an announcement, you can make an announcement too on the mic. Okay. All right. Like, it's the when you said the judges and the police are gay too, the media is definitely gay.
Yes, you know it.
And that's why you don't hear nothing about it. If that was a black person or a Hispanic person, you would hear about it until no end. For example, when that brother defended himself in Texas at school and stabbed that white man, that's all you heard about. How could he get out of jail? They had a press conference when he got released. You don't hear nothing about this because the media's job is to only portray the LGBT community as pacifists, meaning something that you care about, cry about, how dare you talk about us, but to put them in a bad light, they'll never put that out. That's why you're not hearing about it. You never will hear about it.
You know what else we never hear when stuff like this happen? The background of the white boy that shot him.
Unless no. The only background you're gonna hear is like he grew up in an abusive household.
Because you let one of us do it, they talk about your history.
Yeah.
What happened that he did 10 years ago.
Right. No, only if it's bad though.
Right.
So with the white guy, they're gonna say, oh, he had mental problems.
Right.
He was he was on disability. They didn't care for him. He was abused. They're gonna put out a sob story for him, but they'll never do that.
Why do you feel the need to keep talking about Gorilla Hebrew, man. That's your brother, man. He's trying to make it away, brother. He's trying to make it good. Why do you feel the need for that?
You know the funniest thing about the Gorilla Hebrew situation? At a time when I would not talk about it anymore, the Lord made it happen. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. So this gorilla getting banged in his ass happens in March. We find out in March that he getting banged in his ass, bent over. Yeah, face down, ass up.
You stupid, man.
Right? Look, I made colors, I break character, right? So now, that happens in March, right? So now we in August. So you would think that it would die down, it would go away, right?
Right.
The nigga decides to leave, the nigga decides to say, we're cosplaying as Israelites. Think about that. So what he's saying is, every black, Hispanic, and Native Indian that's saying they're Israelite is not really Israelite, you're playing Halloween. Now he says that. Then he says, I'm leaving the Israelite community. He says that. And then his dumb ass goes to no jumper so Wack can see it. The Lord is doing this to him. Me talking about him is irrelevant. This is a man that called himself a chief head priest of an organization. Found out he's a sexual deviant. Mad that the Israelite community is holding him accountable. And then blamed the Israelite community and said, y'all are fake Israelites. And the Lord said, okay, I'll fix your ass. Go be a who? That lion spirit? Oh, goddamn. That lion spirit, the Lord put that lion spirit in Gorilla Hebrew.
See how I taught you something?
No, you ain't teaching. I'm trying to show you how. Wait, think about this. Remember Isaiah 45 when it says good.
45:7.
I make the good and evil. I create peace and make evil. The Lord was at peace until Gorilla Hebrew was getting banged in his ass.
Come on, man.
And then the Lord created, listen.
But you don't have evidence. He denied all of that.
The nigga is in text messages, having conversations with his wife. His wife says, ask him, am I the only one doing this to you? He said, yes. The only other person was Nia that was putting her fingers in my ass a couple of times. It's on text messages.
Leave the brother alone, man.
Wait, let me finish answering. So now the Lord
deal with him, brother.
The Lord is dealing with him. That's what I'm saying. So this man comes out and disrespects everybody that says they're an Israelite by saying that they're not Israelites. And so now what did the Lord do? Had Gorilla Hebrew take his stupid ass to no jumper. They made a pact. So Flacco, dumbass Flacco, and the other people that was on no jumper made a pact that they wasn't gonna bring up Gorilla Hebrew's past. Nobody told Wack that shit. So the Lord made Wack 100 come on the live stream. Hear Gorilla Hebrew's name. And then Wack, he don't give a fuck about nothing. That's shout out to Wack 100. That's my nigga too. He goes in, calls me. I didn't know that Wack, I didn't even know it was a live stream. Wack don't call me. They do that live stream. I know nothing about it. So the only reason I know about it is because Gorilla Hebrew went there. Wack calls me. We have the conversation. I find out later that it's live. Let me tell you what's worse. 3 days ago, No Jumper's having another live stream. Gorilla Hebrew gives a super chat, has the audacity that says, I'm going in on Wack Wendy Williams. That's what he says on the super chat. Somebody sends it to me. I don't be knowing this shit. Somebody sends it to me. I send this shit to Wack. Wack say, this nigga don't want them type of problems. He try to find out if this is real or legit. The guy Flacco texts Wack back. I have the screenshot. I'll send it to you. Text Wack back saying, nah, he just doing it for content. Wack talks to Gorilla Hebrew. You know what Gorilla Hebrew said to Wack? What? That he went back to being a gang member because the Israelite community wouldn't accept what he did. That's what he told Wack.
But hold on. The reason why I said you should forgive him is because you owe him your life.
Why do you keep saying that?
He came on there live at that show, what you talking about, and said he protected you from the gangbangers because they wanted to get at you in California. So he saved your life. This is what he's saying. What is your response to that?
I have never been in any threat in my entire time in the truth.
Why is he saying that?
He's a fucking goofball. At that same camp, the only time he's ever come to a camp was the first time he went in Cali. And he asked to take a picture with Gentleman Hyman. Gentleman Hyman said no. Like, I don't know where he's getting this story from of saving my life, but he's never done that. I've never been in any danger. I don't know when Africans gone wild, maybe? I don't know. So no, I don't know why he's making that up. And we have to understand, and even I'm afraid of this, we have to understand that the Lord does not have respect of person. And you're going to put respect on the Lord's name. And you cannot do what Gorilla Hebrew has done in the dark, let it come in the light, and not expect the Lord to judge you. You cannot be as Gorilla Hebrew and say that we as Israelites are not really Israelites because we won't accept that you was getting banged in your ass. I'm not forgiving the brother, but if he keep portraying himself as somebody that could speak for Israel, I have to shoot that down. If I don't shoot it down, you know what that means if I don't shoot it down? What? That means that I agree that he can be what he is.
Yo, let me get this right, man. Shakira Richardson has now allegedly went back to being with women after the incident with Kristen at the airport. Is she the problem?
Yeah. So now, you know, she was always bisexual.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
So I'm looking on the internet, and so now, of course, for those that don't know, Shakira Richardson beat her boyfriend up at the airport. Shakari Richardson is beating her boyfriend.
Right, my bad.
Shakari Richardson is beating her boyfriend up at the airport, and the crazy part about it is, the boyfriend tried to protect her at every turn. Mm-hmm. The boyfriend goes off camera, tell her they can see us on the camera. She wouldn't stop. The boyfriend walks away. The cops come. The boyfriend says, no, she didn't touch it. I mean, she didn't do anything to me. She blames him, says he's telling on her. The cops say, no, he didn't tell us. We saw it on, they saw it. And then after all of that, she says, I'm giving up on men. Because clearly, men have to be the problem. You know what women suffer from?
What's
One
that?
word. Accountability. Women don't want to be accountable for shit. So it's easier to now go back to mental disease of being a lesbian instead of saying, yo, it was my bad. I'm sorry. I should not have assaulted Christian in public. I should not have accused him of lying. It's always easier for women to make men the problem instead of being accountable. And if we go through our history, that's all it ever is. What woman you know, sa.neter, has ever taken the blame for her actions?
My wife, she always take the blame. She always be responsible for what she do.
And how long y'all been together?
She tell me all the time, baby, I'm sorry. If we have an argument and she knows she started it, she'd call me up and say, baby, I'm sorry, I apologize.
And how long y'all been together?
And I do the same thing.
And how long y'all been together?
She might not forget my ass.
Y'all like 30 years or something, right?
Right, she might not forget my ass like I forgive her. Hold on, brother. Did you get it? Because we always, I'm quite sure y'all done that too.
Right.
Like if we wrong, baby, I'm sorry, my bad, I apologize. They'll take a little minute, like, nah, fuck that, I don't accept it.
Right.
And then later on they say, all right, I accept it. But when they come to us, we like,
you gotta accept the apology right away.
Right.
Right. No, but you're right. But she's the anomaly though.
We've been together, I was 17, she was 15.
Damn, y'all like 40, 50 years. God damn. High five. Applaud you for that. But she's the anomaly.
Right.
Most women don't accept accountability.
Right.
They always look for a way to make it be the man's fault.
Right.
And to vilify him. And that's why Shakira is Shakari? That's why
Shakira.
It's Shakari. I think it's Shakari. I think it's Shakari. The bitch, hey, how about it's Shakari? The bitch a lesbian now. We don't care what. No, let me something.
Man, how you know she a lesbian, man?
going back to women is lesbianism.
Right. Oh man, that's crazy. All right.
What else we got to get ready for?
All right, real last question. There's a lot of talk on the internet about Young Thug being a snitch.
I'm glad you're asking me this question.
Being a snitch in the streets.
Right.
Do people care about snitching anymore?
You know the crazy part? I remember, like, when we used to grow up, we used to live under this umbrella of don't snitch.
Right.
But then when I remember reading, like, and you got to be a little older, I used to read the Don Diva magazines. Remember Don Diva and the Feds magazines? And when I read the Don Diva and Feds magazines, what you start finding out is everybody told. Everybody told. Like, you grew up thinking like the Nicky Barnes, the Frank Lucases, and all of them, because they were so glorified in the drug world, that they were stand-up, made type of men. And then you find out they was telling too. So everybody has always snitched. Like, people thinking like, because Young Thug is snitching now, like that's a brand new thing. There has never been a time that it was not okay to snitch. Right. There's just some people that are gonna frown upon it. There's gonna be some people that are gonna accept it. And what the street world wants is they want the rap world to care. So because Young Thug snitched and because Gunna snitched, they want them to not be able to sell records. The people that are buying their records want to dance. Right. They want to party. They don't give a fuck what you told.
They don't care about that.
What they care? And then think about this too. They not buying the records. Right. They're spinning the records. It's on Spotify. It's on iTunes. It's on YouTube. So you want me? So what they want is the street niggas want the consumers to care about their street life. Right. That's insane to me.
So let me ask you.
But the hypocrisy is selective politicking though. Because in truth, if you're gonna live by that code, you're supposed to die by that code. The most important lesson is these YNs. I hate the term YN, but I'm saying that.
I like the term YN.
I hate it.
Why?
Because it's so derogatory.
No, you say YN instead of saying young niggas.
YN is derogatory because it gives them another sense of hopelessness. Okay. Because when you tell them that they're YNs, you know what the elders are telling the young people? What? That it's still your fault. It's not our fault. It's our fault that they're even YNs. And when we take that, when we stop calling them YNs and say, no, this is my fault.
What is YN?
YN stand for young niggas.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, when they say that's these YNs, it's like saying that's them niggas.
Right.
It's no different than when a white man says that's them niggas. Them niggas is fucked up. Right. And our young men are fucked up. But if you keep calling them a fucked up name, they're gonna live by that fucked up name. Right. If you call them something different, then they might think different.
That's why if I have a King, we used to have King rolling around.
Yeah, do something like
what
that.
Up, King?
Listen, I don't even like doing that, but I would rather call a brother a young king than a young nigga.
What about God?
I wouldn't do the God.
Why not?
Because I tell you what, even for a time, if I had to call a young nigga, a young God, or a young king, and that changes mental, I would rather do that. Right. Because the YN term automatically makes them go left field. But the greatest lesson they can learn is Whack 100 taught me this from Troy Ave, that the streets are a myth, they're not real.
Is there ever a time a person could snitch and it be a good snitch?
So, as Israelites, we are told you cannot bear false witness, but we also have to judge righteously. Right. So in our kingdom, you would have to tell us the truth.
There you go.
You understand?
And that's if you would have said no, I would have said, well, what if you see somebody who was a molester? You saying that person should not tell?
Right.
No, you got to tell. Would you see me as a snitch if I was to say, yo, that nigga right there, he molested a little girl?
But let me go
would
further.
Would I be a snitch to you?
No, you would not.
Okay.
But in our kingdom, if somebody was trying to do anything against God, you better tell.
Right. There you
because
go.
If God is offended, you see what happens to us. But the problem is, in this system, there's never going to be righteous judgment in this system.
What if I was to tell you and Captain Katazak that inside of you, you are the God.
There you go, boy.
Inside of you, you are the devil. What would you say to that, Captain Katazar? Put the mic on. Let me give him the mic. Yeah. What would you say to that? That you are God and the devil, brother.
Listen, when you speak up, I got there's plenty of bass in the voice, you know what I'm saying? But when you read the scriptures, Yahweh called Peter, get from behind me, Satan. You understand? And at the same time, he also said that ye are gods. We absolutely have the potential to do evil, and we have the potential to do good. You understand? The problem is, we are the ones who are supposed to be the standard for doing good. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think that what Cap was saying with the term YN, it's so derogatory, because now it's planting a seed in not only our community's mind, but other communities, that a YN, a young black boy, a young nigga is dangerous. So now as a result, he's a threat. So maybe the next time that they gun down Tamir Rice, oh, he's just a YN.
Right.
So it's kind of them conditioning us to be able to mistreat us, and then to be able to profile us, and then also at the same time, when we embrace it, we're embracing something negative. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the best thing for us to do, the only way for you to even be worthy of being considered a God, and what you're saying, is to do what God said in the first place. They that do the will of the Father, the same are the sons of God. If your son do everything like you know what we gonna say? That's sa.neter's son. Why, you can't even say that unless you've earned that title. Now, what have any of you done to earn that? Because here's what I know. I don't put as much work in as him. You understand? And we won't even call ourselves that, because none of us feel like we made it anywhere. We're still in captivity. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we got a lot of work to do before we can run around claiming titles.
All right, now y'all already know. Before I let Captain go, y'all already know. I gotta cut him. I gotta cut him in front of his boy Katazat. You know, I'm always catching him sleeping, and I gotta catch him. Let's go.
Thank you, brother. Well, you know, inside of you, you have a higher self, Captain, which is your God consciousness, and your lower self, which is wicked and evil.
See how they laugh when you come with real shit, with logic? Because they not used to hearing that, man. They not used to hearing that shit.
Evil. Do you agree?
No.
You don't.
So here's what I will say. I don't want to use the term higher self and lower self, but
whether you want to use it or not, it exists, brother.
You're not all the way wrong.
Go ahead.
So in the Bible, in James, the first chapter, when it says, "Let no man say when he is tempted of evil, he is tempted of God." But we are drawn away of our own lust. So it's our own evil desire, or it's our own good desire, and it's we make the decision as to what we do. And I want you to remember this when you try to blame God for the evil. Because see how you said we have a higher and lower self? When God punishes us for that lower self, that's the evil that you wanted him to create. When God blesses us for our higher self, that's the goodness that you wanted God to create.
All right, here's a hard question for you. Last question, and we're going to get to that later.
Right.
Does God of the Bible, Yahweh, do he ever forget?
No.
You agree with that?
Uh-oh. Got him. He said God never forgets. I cut him. Watch this, y'all.
Captain Katazat, does the God of the Bible ever forgets anything? You know I'm going to get ready to cut you, right?
Come on, cut me.
When Moses went up to God and he had to remind God, he said, God, because God was going to kill all the people that Moses let out. Come on, hold on. Let me get it out. And Moses had to scream on God.
He didn't forget nothing, though.
Moses had to scream on God and say, yo.
He said, scream on God?
He said, yo, repent. Repent from the evil. He told God to repent from the evil that you're going to do to your people. Remember, God, you said that you was going to let them go into a land of their own. And what did God say? God said, You're right. I repent from the wickedness that I thought to do to my people. So Moses had to remind God not to kill the people, brother.
No, because the part that you're missing is he was going to make a nation out of Moses. Is Moses an Israelite? Yes.
Yes.
So he wouldn't have forgot his people. And he don't care.
Captain,
one thing
stop, man. See, you justifying it, brother.
I'm not finished.
So why did God say, I repent from the wickedness I was going to do?
You're changing the subject from your question. You said, did God forget? Now you're talking about repent. God didn't forget that he brought the children of Israel out of Egypt. He just wanted to whip their ass. And Moses, when Moses saying,
Moses had to remind him.
Just finish. Moses is pleading with the Most High.
Right.
He's not reminding the Most High of anything. The Lord didn't forget that he brought him out.
I challenge you to get that scripture. Get that scripture right now and read it. And anybody with any sense is going to say, yes, Moses made God remember what he was going to do to the people. Why did Moses say remember? Did Moses use the word remember?
So I'm going to read Exodus 32.
All right, bring it out.
And 7. And the Lord said unto Moses, go get... Now remember, the subject is, he said God forgot what he did for the children of Israel.
No, I asked you, does God forget?
God forget.
All right,
he said God forgot. That's the subject.
Right.
32 and 7. And Exodus 32 and 7. And the Lord said unto Moses, go get thee down, for thy people, which thou broughtest out of the land of Egypt, have corrupted themselves. Did he forget that he brought them out of Egypt?
Just continue,
I'm asking a question.
No.
Verse 8, they have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten calf and have worshipped it and have sacrificed thereunto and said, these be thy gods, O Israel, which have brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. Did he forget?
No.
Verse 8, and the Lord said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people. Now therefore let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against them, that I may consume them, and I will make thee a great nation. So far he hasn't forgot, right?
Yes. No, he didn't forget yet. Okay. See what he just said?
Yeah.
He's going to make them a great nation.
No, he's going to make out of Moses a great nation.
Right. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And Moses besought the Most High of God and said, Lord, why doth thy wrath wax hot against thy people, which thou hast brought forth out of the land of Egypt with great power, with a mighty hand? Wherefore shouldest the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out to slay them in the mountains and to consume them from the face of the earth? Turn from thy fierce wrath.
Stop. You see, Moses telling God, turn away from that fierce wrath.
To remember.
Captain said, see, Moses is telling them to turn away from their fierce wrath. What did Captain say? He's not telling them to remember. Captain cut himself right there. Because Captain ain't finished reading. Now watch the next paragraph that Captain read. He gonna read with Moses telling him to remember. Got him. Watch. Got him. Watch this. This is crazy.
Shouldest the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out to slay them in the mountains and to consume them from the face of the earth? Turn from thy fierce wrath.
Stop. You see, Moses telling God, turn away from that fierce wrath.
To remember. Turn from thy fierce wrath.
Stop. You see, Moses telling God, turn away from that fierce wrath.
To remember.
God, turn away from that fierce wrath.
To remember.
Go ahead, finish.
Remember the subject you said he forgot.
Go ahead, finish.
No problem. Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people. Remember. Listen. Remember.
See, he spoke too fast. When he said, remember, it tripped him up. Because now, Captain, Moses did tell God to remember. Let's get that again. Watch how he trips up on his own words. Because I said Moses had to tell God to remember. Captain said, no, he ain't telling him how to remember. He ain't telling him remember yet. Look, y'all. Watch this.
Turn away from that fierce wrath.
To remember.
Go ahead, finish.
Remember the subject you said he forgot.
Go ahead, finish.
No problem. Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people.
Watch him trip.
Remember. Listen. Remember Abraham.
Oh, got him. cut him. He had the trip on that one. He was like, oh, shit. It's all got me on this one. Remember.
Abraham, Isaac, and Israel.
Stop. You used the word.
The subject you said he forgot. No problem. Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people. Remember, listen, remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel.
Stop. You used the word remember.
Remember.
Moses is telling God, remember.
Remember what?
Go ahead, continue.
Thank you. Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thou swearest by thine oath, by thine own self, and saidest unto them, I will multiply your seed.
Stop.
At the start, right?
So he's telling God, remember what you said to us. You would multiply our seed. Why bring this wickedness amongst our people?
Right.
Repent from the evil that you sought to do.
The subject
so
is not
Moses
repent.
had to tell God. Hold on, brother. You know.
See, he know I'm right, boy. He know I'm right on this one. Look at him laughing. Moses had to tell God, y'all. The most powerful force in the world, Moses had to tell God to remember what you promised the people. Huh? Remember, now this is Moses. How can a man tell you, remember what you said you was going to do? And God said, what? I repent from my wicked and evil ways. Told you God can be evil. Told you God can be wicked. Come on, Captain. See, Captain laughing because he know I got him. Let's go. I always catch Captain now.
Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thou swearest by thine oath, by thine own self, and saidest unto them, I will multiply your seed.
Stop.
At the start, right?
So he's telling God, remember what you said to us. You would multiply our seed. Why bring this wickedness amongst our people?
Right.
Repent from the evil that you sought to do.
The subject is not
Moses
repent.
had to tell God. Hold on, brother. You know I'm right.
No.
Why did Moses have to tell God to repent?
Okay, now you're asking a different
God
question.
is the Almighty.
I don't have a problem answering.
Go ahead.
But you're asking a different question.
Finish it. Finish reading.
Okay.
For the camera.
No problem.
Let the people know how I cut you on this.
And all this land that I have spoken of will I give unto your seed, and thou shalt inherit it forever. Verse 14. And the Lord repented of the evil which he thought to do unto
Hold up,
his
the
people.
Lord did what?
Repented of the evil.
The Lord played hopscotch.
Repented of the evil.
The Lord ate lollipops.
Repented of the evil.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Now I get to explain now, right?
Yeah, explain it.
The subject is, sa.neter said that God forgets. God did not forget nothing. He didn't say, I'm going to make a nation of a set of non-Israelites. Moses is an Israelite. So the covenant that he made with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob would have still have stood because Moses is an Israelite. What Moses is trying to plead with the Most High for is to spare the children of Israel. The subject is not about, and the evil part, here's the crazy part about the evil. The Lord is known.
All right, there's no way you Israelites can get out of this. Because if Moses, all right, let's say Moses did not, let's say God did not, where Moses had to make God remember. But guess what Moses did make God do? Stand on his word. Because God was going to break his word to the people. When Moses freed them, God was preparing hot wax for the asses. And Moses said, no, God. Moses screamed on him. No, God. How dare you? Repent from your wicked and evil way, which you sought to do to your people. And what did God say? God said, I repent from my wicked and evil ways that I sought to do to my people. So come on, man. Moses had to remind God to stand on your goddamn word, man. How can you deny that now? Let's continue. See? It don't matter which one it was. It's crazy.
So the covenant that he made with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob would have still have stood because Moses is an Israelite. What Moses is trying to plead with the Most High for is to spare the children of Israel. The subject is not about, and the evil part, here's the crazy part about the evil. The Lord is known as a terrible power, right?
Right.
That's his reputation.
That's right.
So he's not known as a good God.
Right.
He's known as an evil God. He's known as a punishing God.
That's right.
And he's known as a
See how Captain lets it out later on? Now he's saying in this one, that God is known as an evil God. But before, when I was telling you, excuse me, before earlier, when I was telling you God created homosexuality because it's evil and God created all things, you said, no, God didn't create all that. Now, in this one, you are saying God is known as an evil God. See? Come on, Captain, man. I got you.
Merciful God, all of them.
Right.
So calling them evil is not a bad thing. The evil is based on what? What is the evil based on?
What is it?
The evil is based on them worshiping another God.
Exactly.
And what did he say would happen if you worship another God? He would destroy you, right?
Yeah, he would destroy you.
Right. So it's evil when we see it happening to us, but it's good to him when he does it to us because we're breaking his laws.
But here's the question. See, it's so many ways that I can attack this now. Because in the book of Jeremiah, God knew that you would go ahead and serve other gods. Why is God playing with human life? It's like God setting us up for destruction. He knew that we would do this because how he know? He shaped and molded us in the womb. He knew who we were before we came out the womb. He knew what was going to happen before he came out the womb. See, that might sound crazy to y'all, but guess what? It's the truth. If y'all gonna live by this Bible, live right. God is playing games.
He did not forget anything.
So why did Moses say remember?
Because he's pleading with the Most High.
Okay.
He's like, that's like if God is about to punish us at this cookout, and he come to me and say it, and I say, God, please don't destroy them. Look at them, they eating, they trying to repent, they changing their way. Remember your covenant? That's me pleading with them. Make sure you leave that in there.
I'm gonna leave all that in there.
Listen,
I got you again.
You didn't. Put it up. Put it up. Put it up. With that, I'm Captain Desire of Isupk. This is our 11th cookout in Harlem, New York. Cutters, you want to say anything? All right. We about to have the breakdance contest.
Yeah, we're going to go see that.
We're going to rock that up. And sa.neter will be filming Commander Jenny Hunter soon.
Man, man. Hey, I'm going to tell you, I cut the other dude, too, with the same question. I'm going to interview him and watch how he answers the question. Yeah, I got him. So what I want to do now is I want to go to General Muhammad, man. General Muhammad is a bad dude, man. He is a bad brother. I love General Muhammad, man. Shout out to Isupk. Y'all know I roll with Isupk. See, when it comes to the general, I fall back and I let them do what they do because the Most High got me keeping the young ones, the soldiers in check. So let's go to General Muhammad right quick.
sa.neter hand right over there.
Yes, Captain setting me up here. Captain trying.
You good to go. This is sa.neter for you brothers out there. Sa.neter has been a great help to the school for many years, man. Give it some back. Commanding General Yohana, truly appreciate your help, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Black women do not like bitches. They cannot stand bitches. They hate that. They see it. Give me a family man right now. I got to go into that. Yes, Black women cannot stand bitches out. Hispanic women, they don't like bitches. Right. They can't stand it. White women love bitch-made Negroes. They're attracted to them.
Damn.
You're the type of bitch that their father might let come over. You understand? Their father doesn't like black people. But he might allow to come over because you're a bitch and their father might not be threatened by you. Right. So white women love bitch-made Hispanics, bitch-made Negroes. Black and Hispanic women cannot stand bitch-made men. You see, black women Hispanic women, they are something that no one talks about them. They're militant. That's right. They are absolutely militant. Right. You might find some brothers that might have voted for Donald Trump. Black women was not playing for voting for no stinking Donald Trump. They cannot stand him. Black women don't like bitch-made men. They don't like that. Let me show you something that black women don't like. Black women are militant. Hispanic women are militant. They're militant. And they don't like bitch-made men. And you want them to like a bitch. You hope that they would slack on their standard and like a bitch. Brother, you are doing a disservice to that woman. That's wrong. You're not helping your wife because you are able to be weak in her arms. That is the opposite of what a man should be. That's where, Captain Kadazad, would you ask me earlier? That's where anxiety comes.
I see y'all in the chat saying, what the hell? What the F? What? He's right. He is right. Black women don't like bitch-made men. You know? They don't like that, man. You coming in crying on their shoulder and they got to pet you. They want to be the one to get on your shoulder and cry. So General Muhammad is 100% correct. Why is y'all getting crazy? Because he's saying that. Our sisters don't like bitch-made men. And you know you don't, sisters. You know you don't, black woman. You want a man that's strong mentally, physically, that could protect you. Not no bitch nigga. Come on, man. What's wrong with what he's saying? He's right.
From right, selfishness. You need your wife to be able. You need to be able to be a weak bitch around her,
right?
To feel good about yourself.
Right.
What does she need? She might need a warrior to lay in the bed with. You don't. Now here, you think you're looking for a wife that will accept all your frailties. Now it feels good, but let me ask you a question. What good does it do you that she accepts your weakness? What if she didn't? What if your wife said, I'm the bitch, I cry?
Right.
You don't. That's not what you do. I need to fall in your arms.
Right.
I don't need you to fall in mine. But you are so selfish.
Let me show you, what happened is he was showing a video of a brother crying to his woman because they didn't allow him, they didn't bring him into I think it was a BET or a comedy special. And so he started crying. I forgot what his name is, but he might tell you. And they was just showing the clip. And so that's what he's speaking on right now. He's feeding on that right there.
And you have aspiration. And what the hell is Kev on stage crying about?
Yeah,
he didn't get a contract to be on Tubi.
Right.
He didn't get a Tubi contract that BET didn't sign him. What in the fuck are you crying about?
Right.
That BET didn't give you a comedy special. That Netflix, that you fall in some woman's arms. And she gotta go, okay, baby. Okay. Let me get out the pegging kit. I know you need a good pegging. I know you need a penne en el culo. Penne en el culo. You need that whenever you're stressed out.
Oh, man.
Let me strap it on. Hold on. What does she need? Maybe because she's a woman and she gets afraid, she needs to feel your protection laying in bed.
Right.
Maybe she needs a man that she looks at and goes, my God, whatever happens to him, he is not fazed. He is strong. I can lean on him. My emotional ups and downs will not be fazed by him. Selfishness has ruined the family. This is the problem with family men. You're not a family man because you're so selfish. You think your wife is supposed to allow all of your emotional quirks and your emotional problems, and when she doesn't, you wonder what's wrong with her. But the problem with her, Razak, is that she's a woman. The problem with you is that you're not a man. That's the problem. Your wife is not your therapist. That's not who she is. She's too self-absorbed to be your therapist.
Come on, man. Yo. That's right. Go up there and let them know. Come on, let's go. Come on. Right. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get them, man. Come on. Let's go get them. Come on, man.
I'm trying to convince, I'm trying to put a battery in the white boy back to go up there. Now, this is on a Sunday. No, this was Saturday outside. at Washington Square Park. So I'm gassing the white boy up to go up there. Go get him. Come on, me and you. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. He ain't that stupid, though.
Come on, man. Yo. That's right. That's right. Go up there and let him know. Come on, let's go. Come on. Right. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get him, man. Come on. Let's go get him, man.
Go ahead, sa.neter.
All right, man. Peace and blessings once again, man. We got the General, the Commanding General, Yohana, here with us again. I think this is the, what anniversary is this? The 20-something? Since Captain been doing this?
Yeah, I don't know what year this is.
But I know y'all been doing this for a long time.
Been a while.
Coming out feeding the people. The first thing I would like to ask you is that, what do you believe the real agenda is behind?
Oh, holiday.
What is the real agenda behind that?
The holiday is Satan worship, because Easter is really a fertility holiday. Started a long time ago by the Druid witches copying the Babylonian Empire. It's simply a ritual about making women pregnant, using witchcraft to make women fertile. It's satanic, and it's against anything that the Lord says. The Easter that they use in the Bible, that they translate into Easter, is not Easter. It's the Passover. But if you notice, on Easter, they into eggs and bunny rabbits. They not into what the Lord said to be into. Let's face it. All the religions that come from the white man are plagiarized from black religions. They take black religions, change them around to fit white witchcraft. That's all they are. And so Easter's the same way. Black people should never celebrate Easter. You don't need a ritual to become fertile. You need to serve the Lord. That's how you become fertile. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What does the National Guard being sent to 19 states mean for black people and Latinos?
It means that you need to recognize that. Give us 1 second, sweetie. Give us 1 second. It means you need to recognize that America has decided that Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party is the way the world should roll. What Donald Trump is doing with those troops and others is bringing in Nazism. Like you're in Nazi Germany from 1939, whether we know it or not. And he's bringing it in. That's why he's taking black people off of the military websites. He's stopped recruiting blacks and Latinos. He's trying to fire one of the heads of the Federal Reserve right now, a black woman who has worked in that, the first black woman ever to gain the office of the Federal Reserve. He's trying to fire her after he tried to put pressure on the head of the Federal Reserve. And as a tactic, as a warning to the head of the Federal Reserve, I'll fire your people, starting with a nigga. I'll get that one out the way, and you better learn that can happen to you. Like, he's a thug, and he's operating like a thug. You understand? And that's why he did that to that sister. So the National Guard, this means you're going to be in Nazi Germany in about 2 seconds. That's where you're getting ready to be. You're going to be, first of all, he already took away pretty much all of our civil rights. And he also wiped out pretty much all of our, we on the air, wiped out pretty much all of our citizens' rights, all of our rights as citizens of the United States. He wants to revoke all of that. He's ready to get rid of us. And here's why. Every 20, 30 years, black people rise so fast, so well, that it threatens white America. We have 5 times as many babies as they do, and increasing. We increase, even though we're working with no kind of legacy or anything of finance, we increase and innovate 10 times faster than they do. What they do well is steal.
They steal ideas and inventions and use their wealth to help push it forward. We are a threat, and black people and Latino people should know we are a threat. We are not to integrate with somebody. How are you going to integrate with somebody that's scared to death of you because they know your natural progression is to surpass him? They know your bloodline is better than that. They know that you could achieve 10 times more than them. So why would they sit around? They can't stand you. I remember when Bill Clinton, you probably remember this, that Bill Clinton used to go around saying, you know, after a while, Latinos will outnumber whites. Remember he used to say that? Oh, white America was listening. When that was the dog whistle. White America was listening, and guess what? They decided now to do something. What did they decide to do? Re-resurrect Nazi Germany. That's what you're seeing happen for you. Miller is like his Joseph Goebbels. And let me say this. I said this, if you go back on YouTube and look up my interview with the Proud Boys, I said this years ago, that the minute he got in office, I said, you're resurrecting Nazi Germany. They laughed. But you see it happening now every day. That's what these troops are for. Now, this is a soft introduction, meaning he ain't coming down with the full brunt yet, but he's doing a slow walk to not scare and frighten people too much. But when he get enough troops out there, he'll either do a false flag or he'll stress people out enough for them to do something themselves. And then he'll jump up and say, see, martial law, we got to get control of this country.
Right. Yeah.
And then we'll be in a real serious situation.
Right. A sister came up to me and told me the other day that we got to be careful out here because Donald Trump is sending his officers now, giving them the green light to shoot and kill us, and he will give them clemency. That's what the sister was telling me, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's, you know.
Yeah, that's out there. But the reality is he's been giving them that.
He's been doing
the United States been giving them since the 60s.
Right.
The day that they signed the Civil Rights Bill became open season on black people. We got the Civil Rights Bill, and then we got murder in the streets. We got dope. We got heroin. So they never give you anything without taking something from you. And that's what's been going on. So yeah, he's now just being open about what they have always been willing to do in the dark.
What can our people do under this current administration to prepare themselves for the dark times?
Oh man, that's a wonderful question, sa.neter. That's a wonderful question. Let me tell you something. The thing that we have to do now is not what you expect. Everybody wants to get their guns. Everybody wants to do something like that. Listen, you want to get guns, go get guns to protect your family. Go get guns and secure them in your home so they don't get stolen. Do not go get some guns because you think you're going to fight the United States government. The United States government are experts at taking down whole nations, but they're not experts at taking down the one nation that God taught how to deal with dark times. If you read the Bible has many stories of us being in captivity under another people and all the steps that we took to get out of it. So I'm going to just give one main step. Right now, the first thing black people got to do is, with their group, begin to open up a network. How do you communicate with your group? How do you move food around in your whole organization? How do you do those things? What do you do if the lights go out? Who do y'all report to? Where's your soldiers at? Put your group together, whatever group you in. Put that group together, and then guess what? We'll all start networking with other groups. And before you know it, we'll be a unified nation, which I called for 20 years ago. I called for all camps to come together because we knew and saw the handwriting on the wall a long time ago. So I'm here to reiterate.
I know, I be having fun.
Reiterate.
That's a tongue twister.
That's a tongue twister. So in bringing it back up, now is the time to do those things.
Right.
Israelite School, UPK, we're in full network with all our camps around the world. And we've opened up enough avenues to make sure brothers and sisters get fed and taken care of. Donald Trump signed the order that if a disaster happens, they no longer want to fund you. So you better start thinking about it. In this respect, you need shallow water boats, because if a flood happens, nobody's coming. You need all those things. And if you focus on those and get your head out of Gucci, you understand, and all the other ones, guess what? You're going to have what you need when you need it. If you focus on that. If you get off of social media about every little relationship and every celebrity and what they got and what they did and who they fighting with, and get down to the nuts and bolts of how am I going to deliver this woman and these babies? How am I going to help my brother that's right next to me? Like, this is the Lord forcing us as blacks and Latinos, both for us to come together and for us to learn how to live without them. That's what it's forcing us to do. Like Latinos and blacks, we ain't fighting no more. That discussion ain't even on the table no more. Now the discussion is what we going to do about the big bad wolf trying to come down here from Washington, D.C. And in essence, that's a good, even though it's tragedy, it's tragic, that's a good thing for us. Good that we caring about each other, thinking about each other, planning for each other, because that's how we get ourselves free from this place, by doing those things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what we do in this time now.
If there's one thing I love about ISUPK, is the brotherhood that I see.
It's
man,
everything.
oh man, I don't see it nowhere else, brother.
Most times,
and I'm talking about in other organizations such as, because I've been a part of the Black Panthers. I see the back talking and the, you know, the backstabbing
and all
I see
that.
the Nation of Gods and Earth and the undermining in the Nation of Islam. But in ISUPK, I have not seen that, brother. How did you do that, man? You turned these men into real men, brother. How did you do that?
Well, listen, I can't take any credit.
The brotherhood that I see.
It's amazing. But here's the amazing part. It amazed me, son. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I didn't do it. All I did was take the pages of the Bible and really lift them up off the page. Like people don't trust the Bible, you know.
Right.
Everybody like to read it. But don't nobody trust that what's in there really works. And so what happened is I just simply took it off the page. And because of that, these brothers, they ate it up. They were made for it. You good?
Yeah, everything good.
They were made for it. And because of it, they enacted it. They put it in effect. And every day you see them doing acts of righteousness, kindness. Every day you see them resolving things. If any organization or anybody out there really wants to know what to do, there's a scripture in the Bible. And brother, if you could live by this scripture, you could stop probably 75% of the conflict among black men and Latino men. And that is the scripture where Christ said, if your brother offend you, trespass against you, go and tell it to him and be alone. I'm paraphrasing.
Right.
Somebody do you a wrong, some brother mishandle you, don't go broadcasting it. Don't tell nobody. You go to that brother. And if you go to that brother, he all hostile, he don't want to hear you, and he ain't listening, no problem. You go back and get 2 more brothers. And then you bring them brothers. And guess what? Once y'all talk and you get it solved, you're going to walk away free and clear. You need him to move? You need him to move?
No,
oh, okay,
he's good.
He's good. Once y'all resolve that, then you cut that brother, you cut that situation loose, and you don't look back on it no more. And because of it, man, you grow. We gotta not talk about the Bible. We gotta live it. We gotta make it come alive. Because let's face it, the Bible got more stories about people coming out of captivity than any other book. I don't care what book you read, you ain't gonna get that many stories as you're gonna get out of the Bible on how to escape being under some other man, which is what we under again now. And so that scripture's a good start to putting you in the right spot. If every group did that, brother, we would put so much evil out from among us, and we would have brotherhood all over this country.
Okay, what does the Bible have to say about World War III and what's transpiring?
Oh, everything.
Go in.
We are perfectly aligned. The scriptures say this in Ezekiel 38. It says that Gog and Magog shall go down into Dedan. And this is what that means. It means that eventually Russia is going to invade Saudi Arabia. And when Russia invades Saudi Arabia, it is going to create such a loss in the oil and the oil finance that is going to trigger the Third World War. Now, what's going to help get that there? Everything we seeing now, and let me explain. Iran is a proxy for Russia. The Houthis are a proxy for Iran. Iran has hypersonic missiles that the Israelis cannot shoot down. The Israelis want to destroy Iran, to take their oil, to take their power. But Iran is fighting them off, which means they're going to drag America into the battle. And then here's the problem. If America and Israel destroys Iran, then China and Russia will destroy Saudi Arabia. If both those countries get destroyed or overthrown, to prevent the loss of oil and revenue, they got to launch nuclear weapons. And it'll be the end of this kingdom. All these nations will fall. And guess what? Just like the Bible said, he said, so that this man do not rise, do not face the world with cities anymore. After this nuclear war, you're going to have to go to a museum to see a white man.
The way America treats Israel, do you think Israel got something over America?
I think people don't understand. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
Israel and America are not doing nothing wrong. Israel is the clandestine side of America. They're not another country. That's just another country in name. But Israel is America. Israel's America, but the clandestine side. Think about it. The CIA tried to do the same thing in Cuba. Remember before Cuba got overthrown, they sent all these investors into Cuba under Batista. But what were they really doing when they sent these investors in? They were sending these investors in because what they wanted was a government off the shore of America so that they could do whatever they want and America would not be accountable. They wanted to take over the world from Cuba. And America would be like, we trying to get them to act right, but they ain't acting right. And so what did they do? They went on to take over the country, but they didn't count on Castro. Castro came along and shut it down. And because he shut it down, they had to find someplace else. So what did they do? In the 1950s, they sent the first nuclear weapons under the table to Israel. Why? Because they ran Israel too. That was their other country. Another one of their countries was Iran when the Shah was in office. The CIA goes all over the world and takes over country. All of Central and South America was run by them. Now that Maduro got in, they sending troops down there to Venezuela to start that war. So Israel ain't doing nothing wrong. They doing their job, which is to be the proxy of the United States. That's why they get whatever they want. That's why they control every politician. That's why they handle all of the media. What we witnessing right now, sa.neter, we are witnessing the CIA step out of the shadows and basically take over the country. They done with politicians. Politicians have run their course. They ready to run this thing by themselves. And that's exactly what they do.
Two more questions.
Go ahead.
Have you heard of the Israeli airstrike that took out a Prime Minister Yemen?
Yes, they just recently took out the prime minister of one of the prime ministers over there in Gaza.
Wow.
They bombed him and shut him down. They want to exterminate Gaza. They want Israel to be one solid nation with all the weapons and power in the world, and they want to now turn around and control all the countries around. They ready for one world order. You know what I mean? And so that's what they doing. So they're going to kill as many journalists and as many of the senior leadership of Gaza as they can, because they want that country unified and they want to use that country as their central base to rule the whole world, which is biblical prophecy, because the Lord said that they will go about to establish the vision. They're going to try to create a white Israel, but it's going to lead them into nuclear war.
All right. Do you believe another pandemic is on the horizon or a food shortage?
Both. And let me explain. The pandemic that's coming is a different pandemic. The last pandemic was a pandemic that actually came out of China. This pandemic that's coming, we won't be able to trust it because it's in the best interest now of certain Western countries to bring a pandemic and destroy everybody. So we can't trust this one. This one we're going to have to really examine. We're going to have labs. We're going to have to check on these things. We're going to have to inform our people that this, but it is definitely coming. It is without a doubt. New York City's been inundated with different cases of the plague, which hasn't been around in decades, but they're finding it here and there in pockets. And there'll be other things when the weather gets cold. And they're using these things once again to do mass depopulation. Now that they saw what they were able to do with it when it came last time,
right,
they're thinking to themselves, man, we could have used this. And now, yes, a new one is coming.
All right, thank you, Commanding General.
You got
I
it, warrior.
appreciate you, love
Hey,
you, brother.
appreciate
and
you,
is
brother.
there any last words? Let the people know where they can find you speaking. Do you do the
absolutely.
Let them know.
Absolutely. You can go to our website, isupk.com. That's isupk.com. That's our website. Here in New York City, we're in Washington Square Park on the weekends. Captain Tazaryak and all his men will be down there. It's a hell of a show, a hell of a throwdown, debating all wisdom and knowledge. You can get in touch with us there. All the other locations around the world, I suggest you go on our website to get in touch with us and hook up with us. And let me say this, whether you fully understand that you're a Hebrew Israelite or not, now is the time to open up those lines of communication with us. You understand? As you learning and waking up, don't wait. Get on the phone, get in touch with a captain, have his number, because you don't know when something is going to jump off and you're going to need help. And one thing about the Hebrew Israelites, ISUPK, you call, they coming. We love to be heroes.
Right.
We love to be a hero. We love, getting you out of a fire, out of a jam, out of a flood. We love it. And we train every day for it. We working harder and harder every year. I hope you'll join us. Look on our website for our Passover coming up next year.
Yes,
I hope you'll join us, man, on that. It'll be somewhere in the country, not sure yet, but we'll let y'all know, man, and we can get together. We have to unify. Christ taught us the brotherhood was everything. Everybody laughed. Everybody said, nigga, you better get your gun. They didn't understand. We did get our gun, but our brotherhood was more important.
There you
and
go.
we worked on that.
That's
and
right.
now we get a chance to utilize that. Brothers and sisters, stay safe. Do not trust anything new that they come out with. Check before you do anything.
Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
I want to give a big shout out to Captain Tazaryak. He done went beyond the Dennis Killer. He the Washington Square Park Slayer now. Big shout out to you and the whole New York crew for doing such an amazing job. You understand? And what's the name of your crew? Get real tight, bro. Oh, there it is. The Street Masters, man. Big shout out to y'all.
Yes, sir. We're going to chop it up first. I'm going to hit you up on your email, all right?
We're honored that you brothers come back here every year. And one of the biggest reasons.
Real quick, I don't know why it looks messed up. I just noticed that it look all messed up right now. I went on my phone to check it, and yeah, it looked distorted. But it's all good. I'm gonna throw it up on the sa.neter Studios where it'll be nice and clear. Anyway, peace and black power, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. I got a lot more footage, man. I'm gonna show the footage where the people is going crazy at. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate the donation. So what General Hunter is saying about us all putting aside our differences is 100% the truth. I stumbled into unity camps of wildfire. with multiple camps from all over. I think it's way very powerful. Okay. I just dropped the link, Herm. What's going on, Herm? I think I know why it's messing up, because I'm downloading something, and as soon as I started downloading something, the other stream started messing up a little bit. But what's happening?
Peace and Pan-Africanism. I just caught the build, man. That was very impressive. I listened to a lot of General Yohana's comments, and it sounds like he's right on point, man. It is about unifying right now, and it is about networking with each other. And it's like we spoke about a lot of times. What are our people growing? What are we securing? What are we going to do if a BJ's, if a Costco closes, if your local supermarket runs out of items? Well, what kind of barter system have we explored? So I did find his points related to that very timely and needed of heating. Now, some of his international perspectives, I was a little concerned about. Like he had said Iran is a proxy of Russia, and I'm not sure if that's the most accurate description, but a lot of his other historical factors, yeah, Iran under the Shah was in the United States pocket, straight like that. They had that stranglehold over that nation after they financed a coup to unseat the democratically elected president. The CIA was behind that. He is correct about Cuba. They had their hands all into that. And the other distinction he made, I wasn't 100% on board with, that Israel was America's proxy. I think it's almost it's like the other way around. It's like the United States is Israel's proxy. If you look at what AIPAC is doing and how many of our congressmen and senators, and some say even the president, they got in their pocket either through lead or silver, either threatening, taking people's lives. They said, Kennedy, they said Israel's fingerprints could be over that. And so that part, I don't know if the United States is looking to have Israel as its proxy, because Israel seems to be calling all the shots. And United States has no blowback for anything they want to do. They're killing women and children right now in Gaza, starving them to death. And United States is co-signing that before the world. And then that's not even to mention that, we haven't said they're bombing Somalia right now. Trump he beat his last record. He bombed Somalia 63 times in his last administration. This most recent set of bombings went over 70. Now, he doesn't even get approval from Congress now.
Now, Herman,
yes.
I've said many times before, like, it didn't look good from the outside looking in on how they doing Gaza. But then I had a second thought, and I was like, damn, now Gaza can get a little inkling of how we was and how we felt. And you ain't hear nobody coming to the aid of African American people. When we was going through that, nobody came to our aid. Nobody was on the outside, other nationalities. They wasn't out there saying, damn, look at what they doing to them. See, we are the only people that care about other people's pain and suffering, except our own, Herman. And sometimes maybe it may be a good thing for them to go through what they're going through so that they can now wake up and see what we mean when we say the white man is evil, the white man is wicked, and see what we've been going through. You see? But we always like to jump into other people's affairs and fights. But when our babies are dying in the hands of another Negro, we don't jump up and say nothing. I'm just saying, brother, I'm just throwing that out there. And you started off by saying the general is talking about unity and uniting. That's good. But guess what, Herm? I don't see that happening. As long as we have religion standing in our way, there's never going to be no uniting with our people. As long as you have these different groups, there's never going to be no uniting with our people. Why do you say that, sa.neter? Because if you're not a part of the Nation of Islam, if you're not a part of the Moors, if you're not a part of the Nation of Gods and Nerves, these groups are for themselves. They only help themselves, brother. They're not trying to help people that's not in a rank. They consider them inside of the group family. That's what keeps us from uniting, is these groups that does that. It's like religion. Isupk, shout out to them. And it's not a knock on them, but it's just the truth that if you're not a part of Isupk, brother, you're going to have to follow their rules. Everybody wants to be the head. Everybody wants to be the leader. And so if you're not under our umbrella and you're not following us, then there's really no unity. And that's why I say I don't see that happening in my lifetime. No unity at all. What do you say to that, brother? I can't hear you.
I can definitely see where you can come to that perspective. And I often quote the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey in his very telling observation. He said, when all else fails, the conditions will unite us. But now, what kind of conditions are we moving towards? And Brother sa.neter, I mean, I don't know. It's breaking news right now within this past weekend, man. Do you know there was 2 mass shootings in Chicago?
Yes.
The very same Chicago that Donald Trump has threatened to send National Guards. Now, you have to wonder. Now, there was 2. One on Sunday, 7 people were wounded. 5 of them women, 2 men on Saturday. And then Sunday, now they haven't said whether it was retaliatory, but the next day in the same area, Bronzeville. When I first heard the name, I thought they said Brownsville. But no, Bronzeville, Chicago. 2 days over a holiday weekend. A total of 12 people shot. Fortunately, no one has died. One is in critical. So so is this something that has been a stage setup with this taking place? But listen to what General Yohannes said. You know,
let me deal with that first. Let me deal with that first. So now we make the reason and we make the excuse for Donald Trump to do what he do. Are we mad now that this National Guard's going into Chicago? If we killing ourselves and shooting up everything, how can we sit back now and cry about it when we don't deal with it ourselves? You got the Nation of Islam in Chicago, brother. That's why I said I love the Old Testament Farrakhan, because the Old Testament Farrakhan had his soldiers in the street. You know that, Herm. They was walking in the projects. They was talking about peace, love, and unity. We don't see that no more. The young people don't see that no more. So when they have these massive shootings, where's the Nation of Islam? You are in Chicago. Where y'all brothers at? You mean to tell me we got to wait for the National Guards to come in and police our people? Shouldn't we be the goddamn policing our people? Huh? That's what I'm saying. So if we're not doing nothing, Herman, then why are we crying about the National Guards coming in to do something? Because when they come in to crack heads. They coming in to shoot. They ain't coming in to play no goddamn games. So this is just questions I'm asking you. What do you think about that?
You know, there are 2 places in the United States that has always puzzled me, man, in the kind of socio-political, economic ecosystem they got there, and that's Chicago and Atlanta, man. Chicago and Atlanta. I sometimes think what they putting in the water, man, or what they putting in the food. Now I'm taking Chicago first. Look at what we've gotten out of Chicago. Now let's give them their props, man. And for those who call this a prop, but the first black president out of, that's his hometown. He's out of Chicago. And we know the work the Honorable Minister Farrakhan is doing. He's in Chicago. He's the head of a standing army, one of the few we have. But the violence has been off the chain there. And this ain't new. So I don't understand. No, I ain't gonna go into Oprah, Michael Jordan, and all these mega stars, mega leaders, mega stars, first black president, and none of that can have an impact on stemming the tide of the kind of violence, man. This past weekend, 12 people shot, and one of the shootings took place around the corner from a precinct. So you know how that looks. And then Atlanta, whatever your lifestyle choice, but the homosexual situation in Atlanta has been off the chain for a minute. And that has been pushed, and it's been pervasive. I mean, it's even known for that. Now, I know a lot of our men from the conscious community has been moving down there lately, and maybe you can even get their firsthand appraisal as to what has been going on with that. And that's 10, 15 years that I've been hearing this type of lifestyle. And one sister went public on one of these social media things about 20,000 new cases of HIV were recently diagnosed in Atlanta. So we got to look at, now, how much of this is government? How much is this is us and our dysfunctions and acting out and using sexual activity as self-medication with like drugs and other stuff to not deal with our issues? But you asked a good question. If we're not cleaning up our own house, when this beast decides to come through and do it, or send his brown shirts, because that's the other thing, General Yohana, he made an excellent analogy. You can't tell me we're not stepping into Nazi Germany right now with the brown shirts. That's all the National Guards is. That's all ICE is. Hitler had his personal army, the SS and the brown shirts. Then the Night of Long Knives, he had to condense the two, because the brown shirts were more grassroots, just like with the MAGA. The MAGA tends to be more grassroots. That's why Trump got so much blowback when he was trying to sell them the BS about the list. And, oh, well, there is no list now. And no, it was MAGA folks that got on him. That said, no, man, you're going to tell us the truth or we're not going to be behind you. So that's what I'm saying, man. We're coming up on 2030. Remember, 1930, 35, 40. That's about 100 years. And this European is already up on his third world war. We're at the brink of a third world war in less than 100 years. Come on. Same people, same players. France, Russia, United States, England, battling over what? The same thing. They never have trusted each other. They come together enough when it's time to oppress us, the transatlantic slave trade and so on, but they never have trusted each other, man. So we gotta, if there's, again, back to the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, if these conditions don't wake us up and don't unite us and have us turn into each other again like brothers and sisters, I don't know. It's not going to get better unless we make it better, brother. I mean, that's my appraisal of it. Where else can we go to besides us? We have no friends. It has to come from us. That's my view.
I agree with you. Chief Eagle Eye, you got to cam up if you want to come on, brother. You got to cam up if you want to come in. Yes, I agree.
And also, and I told you, I reached out to you, sa.neter. I was down there Thursday. I was in that number. Now, I know, again, Al Sharpton gets a lot of flack about a lot of things, but he was like, yo, Trump, you better get ready for the fight of your life.
Yeah, but I don't march with Trump. I mean, I don't march with Sharpton. Well, I don't mark with none of that no more because it don't get you nowhere. It's just begging and pleading, brother. When you're gonna do something, just do it. Organize the people to do something and stand for something instead of marching all the damn time. Because when we march, guess who makes all the money? The stores. We all got to go in the stores and buy water, buy something to eat. When we did the Million Youth March, a Man March, everybody supported their businesses in Washington, D.C. Their capital went up. Ours go down because you take the money out of your community and you got to buy food and you got to buy water. So think about that. Millions of people, millions of dollars in these stores. Just like when Al Sharpton marched the people downtown in white neighborhoods, their stores was getting business because it was hot. People ran in the stores. They got their water supply. They got their little whatever they had to get in the store. So to me, it don't do anything because it's really not based off of sincere. It's just to be seen right now. That's what I look at it as. Al Sharpton is doing this to be seen of men and is saying, look at what we're doing. We're doing the work. No, the hell you're not. Because what came up after that march? Nothing. Nada. Nothing. Everybody went back to sitting on the goddamn couch. Nothing came about that. I know you don't like to hear it. I know people say, damn, brother, you're a negative, brother. No, it's just that I've been through that. I'm 62 now. I've been through all of that and I've seen it, Herm. I see it. You see? So what is it going to do?
Yes, sa.neter. Yeah, now, come on now. Let's look at the marches, though. There's been the Million Man March.
Right.
There's been the...
what did it do? And what did it do? What did the Million Man March do?
Okay, now give me a chance to lay out my counter.
Go ahead.
Now, there's been the Million Man March and Justice or Else, and we've had the Million Youth March that you participated in.
Right.
So different leaders and different ideologies has chose marches. We know the historic success, the Montgomery March, and how that impacted the bus situation. So marching is a tactic. Is it a be all and end all? Of course not. There is no one strategy that's going to get everything done. But to answer your question,
No. Stop. You mentioned the Montgomery marches. Back then, we had something really to fight for at that time. See, totally different, brother. It wasn't just to be seen of men. We were fighting for a purpose back then. Like the Black Panthers, Huey P. Newton and all of them. They were fighting for survival. Today, marching to be seen of men, right? Come on, brother. That's not, I don't see it. It's totally different now.
Well, and I totally understand your point, but let me finish the first part.
One last thing, 30 seconds. Why not have a march where you galvanizing the people to start their own business? Bring us in the area and talk to us about starting and creating our own business again, brother. That's what you need to do. The hell with marching down the goddamn street.
Okay.
Talk about some real solutions. Go ahead, brother.
Now, okay, against the sa.neter, there's nothing you said that I'm in disagreement with. But going back to General Yohana and the thing I appreciate and respected about what he's saying, I mean, some of our differences, because, Malcolm X wasn't on board with the original March on Washington. He said it was a circus with black clowns and white clowns. We should have got that footage and ran it. So this debate on other people's tactics, man, this is decades long. We can go back to the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey and W.E.B. Du Bois, who, interestingly enough, died in Ghana in his 90s. He renounced his United States citizenship and became a Ghanaian citizen. That's where he lived his life out. So look at the irony of that. And most people know the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey never got to plant his feet on the continent of Africa. But a man that pretty much opposed him tooth and nail his whole life saw his view. So my thing with that is, sa.neter, I get your point. And I feel a lot of what you said, but guess what? I'm going to feel the way you said and still put boots on the ground. I still went down there despite me knowing March is not going to be everything. And see, that's what we kind of look at you. You over at the Isupk camp. Now, you don't subscribe to everything they do, but your support is there. Brother Captain Tazaria, that's my brother. But I still got major issues with him and that whole philosophy, what they think about Africa, what they said about Africans. But I'll put that aside because I see the other works they're doing. So we got to get to the place where we can put aside the parts that we got an issue with right now. If a brother or if an organization is moving in a way that is serving the people. Now, to answer that first question, because you throw so much out, sa.neter, you said, okay, yeah, they had the march, and now what? What they doing? What they now during the march? He said himself, this can't be it. It's a follow-up. And he invited them to the National Action Network. He invited them to network with other local things, just like just now, General Yohannes said what? You know, we got a bunch of guys, we like getting people out of fires and rescuing you from floods. He is letting people know we are a team, we're an army that lives with people. So now we can stand on the
Chief
outside.
Eagle Eye, stay on mute because you got echo coming out. You got echo. That's why I'm putting you on mute till you talk. Go ahead.
So for me, it's like, okay, we could have our differences, but right now it's action. So I was down there for that. And guess who else was down there? Mamdani. He was the only mayoral candidate to come down to the march. Now, Sharpton can turn a phrase, man. He got bars. And he's not endorsing nobody, but he said, you know what? I take attendance. And Brother Eric Adams wasn't there. Brother Cuomo wasn't there. But I think both of them could very likely be reading the handwriting on the wall, man. This thing is for Mamdani Kwame Mamdani to lose. This is his election to lose. Because when he got the most boisterous response when he came up to speak, and he wasn't even scheduled to speak. He came down there just because he was invited. But he spoke for like 3-4 minutes and people were locked in. They're feeling him. But is he going to get in there? See, you get into that seat of power. This is a different ball game, man. You can be all everybody, and I love, we're going to feed y'all and do all the things that the people want. But when those corporate entities and that 1%, this is New York, man. You know how much money goes through this town? So those folks are going to make sure you're going to cater to their interests. But he's saying the right things, and he is actually moving in a way that has inspired people. His history, again, briefly, sa.neter, he was one of the young, early 20-something, maybe late teens that was part of that Obama drive. He was one of the young, Obama's first time winning office, man. There was a movement among young people that has not been duplicated. So maybe Mamdani is starting to bring that back. And General Yohannes did mention they are 30-year cycles, man. We're after by 20, we're moving towards 30, where the people, again, get an opportunity to rise. This nation has never been able to fully crush us. We know about all the Wall Streets and all the towns that were burnt to the ground and all the black people that were murdered. And still we rise. We're still one of the most influential groups in this country, despite the most treachery we've had to endure. So with that said, we are going to do what we have to do. But sa.neter, I think at this point, we got to do it from the inside. Now, I know, yeah, I don't march, I don't this, I don't that. I'm going to do a whole bunch of stuff that I might not do for as my first option. But if my brother or my sister is standing on that, I will go to a church. I'll go to a mosque. And I don't subscribe to either one of those religions. But if my people are there and they're trying to make an effort, I'll go sit with them and pray with them. So I'm not holding all this stuff. I want to get together with all the brothers and sisters that's trying to get us through this, man. And I think that's the enemy. Oh, you do this. Oh, you eat like that. Oh, you pray sitting down. If we don't put that stuff aside, man, all of us gonna be sitting back and not find anything that we're gonna give ourselves to. So I mean, does that even with you, sa.neter, you finding out a new part of your whole history? I saw your bill on the information you're getting now about your personal bloodline. So now that's a whole new section of how you're going to stand up for that part of your legacy. Or do you feel you have to? But
I don't feel I have to. I don't feel I have to. I mean, I know who I am. Every day I get closer and closer to getting more information. So I don't have to. I see how the Indians are defending it and all that, but I don't have to, man. I don't have to do all that. I know who I am.
Because even now that I got a chance to ask you, because I was really good. I've never done the DNA stuff and when you send your stuff and they tell you back. You know, my bathroom mirror is my DNA test. Do that every morning, man. I know who's looking back at me. So no matter what they tell me, and I know what team I'm on. Now, fortunately, my bloodline, 3-4 generations go right to South Carolina. So I got a map of my history. But man, and nothing I can find out that's going to change me from what I am or what my ideology is. Even if I found whatever Native American, hey, come on, you on board too. I'm still representing black, man. This is black. And it's the same black that that Khalid said. The fourth force darkness. This is where everything started from. That's the black I speak of. Most folks, oh, I'm not black, I'm brown. Oh, that's black.
Right.
Steering wheel.
Right.
No, it's an ideological black. It's a symbolic black, and it's a powerful black. So that's the black that I'm standing on. So yeah, you brother, I know, I respect your new connection to your lineage. You're still a black man in my eyes, and I hope that's not offensive to you.
No, hell no. In my eyes, I'm still a black man too. So I'm still African American too. So-called African American,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
now I am Shinnecock American. I'm that too. Yeah.
So maybe
I don't care who don't like it.
And
I
maybe
argue with you about that.
And maybe with your new discovery, you could even be a voice to help bring some unity among that team. And the only criticism I would give, I wouldn't even give this personally to General Yohana, but the Israeli, or not the Israeli, the Hebrew Israelite belief system. Now, Isupk is one. There's at least, about a dozen of them. So there's a little bit of unity that they can even get among themselves. They believe in the same 12 tribes. They believe in the same Bible, the same Yahweh Shah. So why can't they put their differences aside and say, okay, guys, I know.
They can't, because in order to put it aside, that means you got to not believe in their Bible. So they go by what their Bible is telling them, or what they think their Bible is telling them. And so they live according to the Bible.
Which I don't have a problem with, but doesn't that brother say, do unto your brother as you would wish to have done unto you?
Yes.
And doesn't that Bible also say that you should have a level of love? Love your brother that you see every day.
But see, Herman, just like you say those quotes, it also go against that as well. So the Bible is a real big contradiction. It tells you to hate your brother, love your brother, time to kill, time to heal. It tells you all that. Don't lie, but it's all right if I lie. It tells you that. Don't commit homosexuality, but me, I'm the God, so I'm going to make you go ahead and commit homosexuality because you're not listening to me. So I'm going to send down some spirits and make you harden your heart. That stuff is crazy, bro. It's crazy when you sit back and look at it. Come on, man. It's big contradiction.
Well, I tell you, like this Gaza thing just showed a contradiction too, because they're surrounded by Muslim nations, man. Surrounded by Muslim nations, and they're meters away from their family members, their brothers, their sisters in Islam, in Allah, being starved to death.
Do you agree that every soul that comes out of the womb is born an atheist?
Well, if you come out, you don't come out of the womb with knowledge of God, and I think if
atheism, when every human being on the planet is born an atheist until someone comes along and tell you about a God concept, tell you about a devil concept, tell you about Jesus, tell you about Moses, and you grow up learning these things from the cradle. And so now when you get old, it's kind of hard to say, this stuff don't really exist when you've been taught that your whole damn life by your mother, by your father, by your uncle, by your friends. You see? So every soul on the planet is born an atheist until we are programmed. It's just like going to school. You being programmed in school. It's the same thing. It's nothing different, brother. It's the same thing. We're getting programmed by our parents now because that's what they believe belief is. It's a belief system. Huh?
Of course, no one could dispute that, but sa.neter, you can broaden that and out of the womb, you're a blank slate. You can say everyone out of the womb, you're not an American. We got to tell you what an American is. No, you're not. You're not. They tell you your name. They tell you everything. They tell you what music you're going to like. So not just an atheist, you're a blank slate. Now, and you know, I have a young daughter. I'm trying to create an environment as her consciousness is evolving. I'm trying to get her involved in her choices. One of the biggest kind of battles I had was with my wife. You know, the women in their family, they all get their daughters' ears pierced early, man. I mean, I'm talking 12 months, 18 months. And for me, I'm like, whoa, a piercing, that's got to be painful. Now, no, they don't know. Da, da, da. And I'm like, no, you know what? That's going to wait a few years. We're going to ask her if she wants her. She's 7 now. She ain't got a piercing yet. But
she going to want to pierce. She going to want to pierce. It's not as painful as you think, Herm. You know, it's a pinch. It's a pinch now. They got these guns that go on there. And it's in there. You know,
but check this on there.
What do you think about the Dobermans? How do you think the Dobermans feel when they get their damn ears cut?
I can imagine, but Sa.neter, I brought that up because it lets you know what the environment I'm trying to. So, like you said, when you get here, you're made in a lot of stuff, and I've already seen stuff in her based on that approach that just comes out of her. Because we think children not supposed to be heard; they're just supposed to be they come with a message for us too.
Right. Hey, Herman, let me see what they want, because and then we're gonna feed off of what their energy is. We got Chief Eagle Eye in the building. What do you got to add to this conversation, Chief? Unmute yourself.
Okay. Greetings to everyone. Much respect and love.
Peace, King. Peace.
What I would see is that now everything that you guys have been talking about, we see what counter-revolutionary is. So, and we see what the problem is. So how many people are actually trying to get unification, trying to bring us together as a people? Now we all know there's nobody in religion trying to bring us together. Nobody. So every religious person out there is counter-revolutionary to what we got going on. I mean, if you want to put it in simple words, they're basically agents, whether they are paid agents or agents doing it for free. See, some of us are just programmed, like you said, like that, where we just get out here and we just spit it out there, stuff that won't help us at all, because it's some belief that we have. But when we go look at the word belief, we find out that all these folks that got these beliefs ain't grown people. Because when you're grown, you got the heart to say, I don't know, or I made a mistake, or I apologize. See, that's what it is. So all these people that misleading us need to apologize. All these people that are misleading us need to grow up. You don't know. No, none of y'all know nothing about no gods. Because if you knew something about God, you knew you were God. That you wouldn't go back to a religion that came after you were made a God. You're going backwards. So you really don't even realize who you are or where you're going. And all y'all are counterproductive to us getting free. Because you got a belief and you don't know. And you're not grown enough to say, I don't know. So now you want to mislead everybody. And like he said, go push a book on them, or push your belief or your own principles, basically. That's why we're not getting together, because everybody got their own principles, right? Because I don't see none of them doing nothing. Even the ones that claim that they want unity in religion and all that, ain't none of them together. You mentioned something about the Nation of Islam. Most of them got fur coats on, running around here being gangsters and everything else. Okay? If you look at most of the Israelites just showed back up again. They wasn't even around like this in the 90s when everybody was talking about Malcolm X. So where you guys come from all of a sudden? Did you exist the whole time? Was you teaching the same thing the whole time? Us all being free? Or you was dividing us up like y'all doing right now? Oh, y'all not Indians. Oh no, you're not Pan African. Oh, you're not African American. All you niggas is all prisoners of war. Do you realize that? So when you start saying you're a prisoner of war instead of a Hebrew or a Muslim, when you start saying that you're a prisoner, then we can start talking. Then we start getting on the level where people can see where we all are. See, we are prisoners of war on this planet. And that snake on that picture that we used to see that Elijah Muhammad used to post up, remember that snake went in every country. See, that's why I don't throw away knowledge. But some of y'all do. Because y'all look at the face. See, if I'd have had on all my feathers and stuff right now, you'd have everybody come behind me, so, oh, he ain't no Indian. But today I ain't got no feathers on, right? We speaking political, real talk. So I ain't got no feathers on. We talk about unity. And what y'all are bringing, it's not bringing unity. Y'all claiming a God. If y'all knew God, y'all bringing the unity. But you don't know him. Because you're not teaching people that they are gods themselves. That's how we get free. Not getting free no other way. And y'all need to stop playing like babies.
Let me go on over the show.
Go ahead. I digress on that. Though, son.
Yes.
Peace
How you
and love,
doing,
y'all.
Sean Duban?
Hey, what's up, man? You remember me?
Yeah, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations on finding home, brother.
Okay, what's up, brother? Yes, thank you.
Yeah, so check this out, man. You understand your situation. You found out that you're a Shinnecock, right?
Right.
Okay. So now, if you do your research, you will understand how they separate the Indian from the man. You see what I'm saying? You have a whole nation of people, bro.
Yep.
You have a home. You have a people that will stand with you.
Are you a Shinnecock?
You see what I'm saying?
Are you a Shinnecock?
No, I'm Blackfoot and Choctaw.
Are you African?
No, I'm Blackfoot and I'm Choctaw.
So you don't have no African.
That's not my point. What I'm trying to get to.
No, I didn't ask
Hold on, you're digressing from my point.
No, don't be scared of the word African, brother. I'm just asking
I'm
you.
not afraid of nothing. I'm just trying to stay on topic because I'm trying to build on something right here.
We can't build nothing on false premises. Do you have African genes in you? Yes.
No, I do not.
Okay. All right. That's all.
All right. So what I'm trying to build on is this. Your people are your family members, man. All these groups out here, religious groups, you name it, are finding unity outside of their own people. And within that unity, they build up further indoctrination because they forgot that they are behind enemy lines. All this scholarship that I hear y'all claiming and waving over your heads, beating y'all chest with, is just the enemy's library that y'all visiting. Y'all going through the slave master's library as if it's treasure. Like he's going to give y'all the information. I mean, if he's teaching y'all how to read, why is he hiding something from you if he's giving you all the books? Ain't the answers in the back of the books when you go to college? That's why I stopped going to school. I just buy the books. I could comprehend.
Come on, brother. Come on. I know you ain't serious about this, brother.
Man, I have a bachelor's degree in business.
To read now, brother.
I have a bachelor's degree in business, man.
See, the white man don't
listen to me.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Go ahead,
the European man don't own knowledge, brother. It's up to you to get the knowledge and you to do the research, bro. What are you saying?
Okay, so who books
is not important?
Who own the libraries? Do you?
It don't matter who owns them. It don't matter who owns them.
All right, so let me check this out, Si. I'm gonna put it to you like this, man.
Ain't no white man wrote all the books, brother. We have our own scholars amongst us and all that. Knowledge don't have a color on it.
I'm not saying they wrote all the books. Where are you getting your books from?
You get them from black people, you get them from black businesses, you get them from everybody. It don't matter. It doesn't have a color on it, brother. You get information from where? The world. The world. You get it from wherever you can get it from.
Okay, I understand your point, but my point is this, man. Indoctrination. That's my point. That's my main point.
You only get indoctrinated when you're going to other schools and you stay there.
Let me finish, man.
Indoctrinated.
Okay. So how is it that you did not know who you were?
Because my family never told me until
There's a process. Listen, I'm not trying to put you on point. I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
No, man.
I'm trying to tell you there's a social process in which they implement. They don't no longer have to come and take our children by force to put us in whatever they want to put us in. We send our children to these schools and to these institutions. We trust in the slave catchers now, as we call officers. We are not depending on the same system that was used to stop us from knowing who we are.
You know why, brother? You got to deal with the root. Before you could get to third base, you got to get to first base first.
That's what I'm trying to get you to see, the first base, man. You're a Shinnecock.
And the reason
you did not know that until...
Hold on, brother. The reason why most of us send our children to school is because we don't have power, brother. We don't have the power like a lot of Jewish people where they teach their own, where they have their own police army, police team, they own hospitals, they own schools. When you go into Brooklyn, you look at it up in their school, and their school is written in Hebrew. They have the words in Brooklyn that's Hebrew. And you got to make that out if you know how to read Hebrew. We don't have that. They got power. We're still dependent people. We are still a dependent people. Yeah, you can do all that all you want. You depend on the white man too, brother. You can act like
hey, brother.
You depend.
sa.neter.
Your kids or your grandkids or your nephews or your aunties, we still depend on the white man. Now, guess what? You may not personally, but it's people in your family that depend on them goddamn checks, that depend on that boss man to pay them, that depend when they go into these stores, they have the food that they want. See, that's what I'm talking about when I say we still depend on them, because we don't have our own businesses. We don't have our own stores where we can shop from in some way or form. Even when you go and you're selling red, black, and green, guess who you depend on? You depend on the Chinese man, because you got to go downtown to buy them, and they the ones that selling the red, black, and green. They the ones selling the buttons. They the ones selling all of that. So you still got to depend on that, brother, because we don't make our own. I'm dealing with realismism, not no make-believe stuff, bro. I ain't dealing with make-believe, man. We got to get out of that.
Guys, can I speak now?
We're not independent yet. Go ahead, speak.
Can I speak?
Yeah, speak.
You're a Shinnecock, right?
Oh, man, yo, I don't want to keep talking about that, bro. I don't want to keep talking about that.
Hold on, man. Pause.
Yes.
Don't you have your own schools?
I'm not only
don't you have your own businesses?
But I'm also African American.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying, as a Shinnecock,
you keep saying
you have your own schools.
And you're making it look like I'm just a Shinnecock. No,
I'm not making. See, you focusing on identity.
I'm African American.
I don't care if you are African, man.
Right, go ahead.
I'm stressing out on what you have.
Yes,
and how to bring unity.
I got some mixed in me, and Puerto Rican.
Yeah, you got Puerto Rican in you too, brother.
Yeah,
you got your own island, don't you?
No, I ain't got a goddamn thing. But right here, where I'm at.
So what do you have? You're a Shinnecock, right? Stand on that, and that's what you have to stand on. Listen, pause, man. You stuck on identity. You're not letting me finish.
Recruit me, brother, into one.
I'm not trying to recruit you, man. Pause and listen to what I'm saying.
Nah, brother.
Each family member has a different identity that they can stand on. By all those identities, if you bring your family together, you unite nations, regardless of religion, regardless of ideology, regardless of politics. If you stand on family, because your family members are your tribes. When I'm trying to get you to understand that the system that separated your identity from your tribe is the same formatted system that it does everyone. We all searching for ourselves in books, by government. Your uncle told you who you were, which y'all call grandma doctrine. But when that information came, your eyes open. Now you identify as another part of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now if you stand with those people, how many people you got with you? That's what y'all fail to understand. We came off the reservation. We were forced off the reservation. We are not coming back home. Now we're running around in this system lost, looking for ourselves in their books. When your uncle told you who you were, now you got a whole nation of people that you could go to if they accept you into their tribe.
Brother, you just as African as you could be. You just scared.
I don't care if I am African, man. I don't care if I'm Irish. I don't care any of that. That doesn't matter. What matters is our people coming together. So when I first came to you, sa.neter, you say, are you African or are you native? I said, we're brothers.
Mm-hmm.
I said, it's time for the red man and the black man to come together. Because we all are struggling in this mess, and we all are trying to find some type of way out of it. It's hell everywhere.
You said the red man?
I said the black man and the red man come
And
together.
who's the red man?
Who's the red man?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, man. It's like you stuck on I'm talking about building our people together, man. Economy, man. The black dollar is the most powerful dollar in the world. Can you imagine that black dollar on the Shinnecock tribe? Can you imagine how much that black dollar would do for the Shinnecock people?
Brother, I just asked you who is the red man, and you went on to something else. Who's the red man?
The red man is the red man.
And who is that?
Look, you got copper color, you got red, you got beige.
You can't even answer the question, man. Who is the red man, brother? Because my people don't look red to me. They look like me. They're all dark like you. So when you say the red man, that's what I'm trying to get clear. Who is the red man? Are you talking about them the other Indians that come over there perpetrating the fraud, acting like they're Indians, the real Indians? Who are you talking about? Because the people I'm talking about looks like me. They dark like me. The Shinnecock look like me. I don't see them as red people, brother.
Hold on for a minute. I think you need a pause, brother.
I didn't see no red Shinnecock.
When you go to...
Brother, hold on. Now, I might be wrong. Show me who is a red Shinnecock. A Shinnecock that come out of Long Island. I mean, I all the ones that I looked up and so far in my little research, they look like me. They dark like me. So who are you talking about, brother? African. Who you talking about, African?
Bring it family unity, and you stuck on this Abo first versus Pan-African. When I first came on the scene, I sent you a video of the Shinnecock tribe. Only you and Jabari could see it. You could go back and look up to those old videos when I first came on there. I showed you your people, my nigga. I can send you the clip, right? It's on YouTube. It's 2016 Shinnecock powwow. And you got Shinnecock Nation, you got Shinnecock people of different shades.
I've seen that. I've seen that.
That's the 2016 powwow.
Yeah,
so if you know that, you shouldn't be saying that they all look like you, my nigga.
You see them there don't mean that they Shinnecock, brother.
Look, they got members from Long Island, which is a Shinnecock. They got members coming up from Rhode Island.
Hey, Herm, you still there, Herm?
So this is why black people can't get together, man, because I'm trying to talk about unity, and you stuck on this identity mess, man.
Nah. How you gonna talk about unity without including the African Americans?
I didn't say anything about African. You brought African in. I'm talking about unity. I'm trying to build on what this brother was talking about. Y'all talking about the diversity of religion. I said you put all that religion, African, Abo aside. I said you got Shinnecock people. If you go to your Shinnecock people, they are different colors, my nigga.
Are you a red man? Are you the red man?
I'm all the above. Shit.
So you the red man too. I got
Do
you.
you know my lineage?
Hold that.
Do you know my people?
Hold that thought, brother. No, I don't. Hold that thought.
Okay, then.
Hold that thought, family. Brother Herm, I wanted to say this when you was talking. I hope I didn't forget it, but damn, it was right on the tip of my tongue. Damn, let me see if I could get it.
Well, sa.neter, can I make a quick point while you're trying to get
I got it.
Okay.
In order for us to counterattack the religious people, the religious brothers and sisters, the perfect counterattack is to let them know that you are the mirror reflection of God. You are the mirror reflection of the devil because you controls what's inside of you. You are God and you are the devil. The only enemy that exists is within yourself, brother. That's what we got to start teaching. That is the counteraction to them. That the counteraction to all of this stuff, to the religion, is that you are the God that the Bible talks about, and you are the devil that the Quran talks about. Your higher self and your lower self. The only enemy you have is within you. You are the only one that's stopping you is you. That's it. Yes, you're going to have obstacles that's trying to get in your way, but guess what? You have the last say so. You, as a man, you are the only enemy that exists within you, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I would agree on that. And I wanted to say something just a little quick.
Yeah.
And brothers, let me say this from the outset, and this is related to you, sa.neter, and related to the brother. I'm on my phone, so I can't read his name, but the brother who just spoke. I mean, identity, obviously, is a very personal thing, and it can be a very sensitive thing. So I always want to proceed cautiously with this. Now, very interesting exchange you had with the brother a moment ago. You know, you asked him, is he the red man? Is he sa.neter? And he said, I'm all of the above. That's what he said. I'm all of the above. But less than 10 minutes ago, you asked him, was he African? And that wasn't part of the above. He said, no, I ain't got no African in me.
Good one.
And I would just want to say, and again, this is, and brother, I'm not trying to jump on you. We all got different issues related to our history because of our interaction with this European over the last 500 years. But that was just so ironic. I'm all of the above. But a moment ago, you disowned the whole continent that humanity started at. So that's the issue I have with some of the brothers that, you know, I'm Blackfoot, I'm yellow green, I'm and all of this stuff. And some of them held slaves. So there are histories here. And brother, once you came up, I saw my brother when I saw you. And then I'm trying to listen to you, and no, I ain't got no African. And I'm like, wow, this brother is really in it like that. But again, this is where I ever and sa.neter. Now remember, you were Salik Quran, you were 5%er, you were with the nation, you were the Black Panther. So there are evolutions. Your good buddy King Simon, Ansar in Brooklyn. He, I think, with the 5%er, with the nation. So you look at the average brother or sister seeking identity, you normally got to walk through a few doors. And sometimes a family will open one of those doors. And when the elder passes, you'll hear things that you didn't know your whole life. A lot of us get information. My father, I share a piece of personal information on his deathbed. I found out about a brother I had that I had to get to know. So you'd be surprised at the information that will come out during those times when an elder is about to transition, or another family member will step in.
I got brothers and sisters that I have not met yet, Herman.
Wow, ain't that deep, man?
Yeah.
Ain't that deep on that?
That's on the Puerto Rican side from my father.
Yeah, so that's our
My father had other children by other women, and I have not met them yet.
So we can never condemn. We can never condemn another brother or sister because of their journey towards identity. Because of but once we get along that road, let's not get in the habit of dismissing Al-Qabulan, where all of us, humanity started there. So how can you not be connected to it as a Black man, and you're the original man on this planet? So, brother, I would just suggest you delve into that aspect of your connection if you think you might find some value there, and I'll yield there.
Can I
you
speak
want,
now?
Yes,
brother, please respond to that.
Hey, sa.neter.
Yes.
Your great grandfather, he's full blood Shinnecock, right?
Yes.
He looked like you, right?
Blood.
What's his skin color?
He was a little lighter shade than me.
All right. Do he have any African in him?
He's full-blooded Shinnecock.
Okay, then. So if he's a little bit lighter than you,
His father.
full-blooded Shinnecock.
Let me explain.
So why are you trying to force African? Why are you trying to force African on everybody else?
Let me explain.
Go
He's
ahead.
full-blood Shinnecock. But by the time he began to start having children on his own, he began mixing his seed with other women, and they become African American. And then his children become his daughters and stuff, start mixing with African American. That's how we get into the mixing process. You see?
That's you.
So my great grandfather.
That's you.
Brother, I'm talking, man.
That's crazy.
You asked me, my great grandfather is full blood. And my grandfather is full-blood Shinnecock because his father. And so now when my grandfather began to have his seeds begin mixing with the African-American people. Look at my mother, his daughter. She mixed with the Puerto Rican and had me. See? So if you are what your father is, my father is Puerto Rican. And so now I have Puerto Rican, I have Shinnecock in my blood, and then African-American. You see,
right, so
that's how the mixing process began, brother. So I don't deny none of my mixture, none of it.
How old is your how old is he? I mean, what year did he pass? How long did he live?
He passed. You see, damn man, you tried to catch me out there.
I'm not trying to catch you out there. What I'm trying to get you to understand is did mixing with African people begin with your grandfather?
No,
he's full-blooded, right?
Yes.
I mean, what time did the African slaves come in here and he ain't mixed?
It began mixing with his children.
Listen. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
No, I do understand. You don't understand what I'm saying.
No, you're not getting. That's him meeting other people, falling in love, and so forth and so on. You came to be. That has nothing to do with the rest of the world, man. Your great-grandfather was full-blood Shinnecock, light-skinned than you, had no African in him.
He wasn't light-skinned.
I don't care what skin color he is.
Yeah, but why you say he was light-skinned than me? Lighter than me.
I'm repeating what you said. You said he was a little lighter than you.
No, I said
just repeating what you said.
My grandfather was.
I'm sorry, I misspoken.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, did the transatlantic slave trade started with your great-grandfather?
No, brother.
Okay, then. So how can somebody be just a little light shaded than you, be full-blooded Shinnecock, and you ain't pressing nobody as he's African?
The Shinnecock
but you pressing me if I'm African.
The Shinnecock people been here for thousands of years, brother.
Okay, and they the only tribe that been here for thousands of years.
No, before the slave trade.
So we digress from the whole purpose of bringing unity, and we stuck on, am I African? This is why we can't get together.
I'm not saying are we only African. I said, do you have any African blood?
I told you no, man.
And you saying no? How you know? Did you take a DNA test? Now watch
Jesus Christ, you're still on that African thing. How you know your father, your great grandfather ain't full blood Shinnecock? Did they do a DNA test on him?
No, he was here before the Africans got here.
Did they do the DNA test on your great grandfather to see if he's full blood Shinnecock?
He was here before.
I don't care.
Came here.
It doesn't matter.
What you talking about? It don't matter now.
No, you gonna believe your people, or you gonna believe a DNA test. So if I could tell you to spit in a cup and deny what your people tell you about your great grandfather, who's gonna stand? You gonna stand with your people, or you gonna stand with some scientists from some government facility who now selling your DNA?
I'm standing with
what you gonna do? You gonna stand with your people, or you gonna stand with some white coats?
I'm standing with my people.
Okay, then. So why you keep pushing DNA? I can say the same thing about anybody in your family. Did they take a DNA test?
Yes.
I'm talking about bringing unity. See, this is where the division comes from, brother.
Yes.
This is where the division come from. Does it matter? Does it matter?
When I go to my DNA test, guess who I can see? I can see my first cousin. I can see my other cousin. I can see them because they took their DNA test. And guess what? They put me right there with them and said, this is your first cousin. Guess what? They were right. So how can we all say, oh, DNA is not real, DNA is not right and exact? You know what I'm saying, Herman? How did they know that this brother was my first cousin? How did they know that my father was Puerto Rican? They got me as Afro-Puerto Rican, brother. How did they know all of that? How did they know that they got me as Native American? That's all on my goddamn DNA chart. Native American. See? So I challenge you to take a DNA test and see if yours come back Native American. You scared. You ain't gonna do it because all you doing is going by belief. Somebody told you this and you going, see, I could back mine up. You ain't no Indian, brother. You African like a motherfucker, man. You African until you show me proof. Yeah, laugh it off. You're African, brother, man. That's all I'm saying. You mix with African, brother. Stop lying, man. Show me proof, brother. You just hate yourself. That's all. I don't hate myself. Once I was told and learned that I had Shinnecock, I accept that. Everything, I accept it. Facts, I accept it. Yeah, you can talk, brother.
Did I tell you to deny who you were?
No.
So what the hell, man? what you going on about?
I'm going on that you're the one denying.
How you gonna tell me who I am? Have you met any of my family members?
Brother, you're African, brother.
Well, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% on y'all. Check this out, man. Listen. Pause on that whole subject. Just pause. Right. Put the DNA, all that bullshit aside. Look, man, I'm blessed. The only fucked up problem I got the conscious community in my family. My family members I have over 100 acres of land in Louisiana, untouched, because dumb people in my family are too divided. Younger gets old, all this religion, all this, who are you, who are this, all of that. I got my own piece of land. I'm good. But I should be a millionaire right now. I got family members struggling. Because I'm not next in line, I gotta wait my place till a family member pass away. Step aside, younger. I'm trying to talk to you in unity. You want to make me African. That's what you're stuck on, man.
You're African.
Listen to me. I don't care if I am African. At the end of the day, we got soldiers coming down in Washington, D.C. We running out of water. We running out of food. You don't got land, you ain't got nothing. I have land. What you got? I'm trying to get you to focus that you have a whole nation of people with their own education system, their own thing that you could put economic money into. You don't have to accept everything that they do, but build on that. That's all I came here to tell you, brother. Welcome home. You got a nation. You have schools. You have your own healthcare system. Expand that into Harlem. Pump that black dollar into the Shinnecock, who was already in New York. That's all I got to say, man.
When you say pump that black dollar into the Shinnecock, what you mean?
Man, how many businessmen you got? Okay, for instance, you got these Hebrew Israelites, right? These people are established a 501. Listen, now just listen.
No.
Listen.
No. Stay on the question that I asked you. When you say pump that black dollar into the Shinnecock, I asked you, what do you mean? You went off to some Hebrew and all this other. What do you mean when you say that? Because I deal with.
It's just like, if you let me finish and stop cutting me off.
Go ahead.
All these people can establish churches, organizations based on beliefs. All y'all have to do is believe in each other. How many family members do you have on a business? Right? How do those business can help the Shinnecock tribe, and how the Shinnecock tribe can business help your family? See, y'all try to do the whole community. The whole community is not going to roll with you. You got to establish a house. You got to establish your family members in a unity in which they could thrive. It's called home economics. You take that home economics and you establish with whoever wants to roll with you. You can even establish in your community as a co-op where the whole community own the business, right? You can say, hey, the Shinnecock has a nice healthcare system. We need a healthcare system in our community. Can we bring the healthcare system? Hey, Science of Shinnecock. You could be an ambassador in Harlem.
Brother, would you mind if I jump in and ask a question?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. So just so I understand, the breadth of what you're stating, your advice, your suggestions, everything that you're mentioning right now is specifically for
Grandpa's mother.
I'm sorry, I hear somebody else's voice.
No, go ahead.
Okay. All right. The suggestions, the advice is what is offering to sa.neter for him to personally get more connected economically, and with different movements going on with his newfound connection. So again, bringing business, bringing dollars, lifting their profile. So and now I see how that can be successful. Now, when I said unity, I thought when we were speaking about unity, we were talking about many groups coming together and putting their differences aside, because as you said, troops are coming down right now. We need to stand 10 toes down on defending ourselves. We need to make sure that we good. So you're right, all the little parts. So aside from the advice of how he can reconnect and maybe stimulate economic activity with his tribe, are they going to be now a model for other groups to like, wow, the Shinnecock did it with sa.neter's help. Let's these other groups now model them? Or have you gotten to that broader unity, or is all your advice specifically to sa.neter and what he can do with his newfound connection?
Okay, so my advice was, I was using sa.neter as an example. Okay, one, if you also look at what sa.neter explained previously about unity, because we all divided in different groups, you have to stick with your family. That's the only main group that you can have formal confirmation on, and that's blood. And if you can stand on blood, it trumps everything. It doesn't matter if you Hebrew Israelite, it doesn't matter anything. And so if you stand on blood, those are your people. Family, mom, dad, uncles, sisters, those are your people. Outside of that, you have people because we are, connected because of our skin color, religious group, wherever socially saying. But when you try to get everybody generalizing saying our people, think about it. You, like you said, sa.neter, they ain't go roll with you because you ain't Hebrew Israelite or whatever group you not belong to. But if you family, if you can't put that difference aside and you're gonna let your uncle, auntie, cousin, whoever starve, that's something different. Then you also got to think outside the box as well. We can't keep going on the same system. So there's other systems and groups out there which lives on the same continent that we're on. That sa.neter say, we don't have this, we don't have that. I like, look, man, you belong to the Shinnecock tribe. See what they have. What can they do? What can I learn from them that can help the people in Harlem or wherever you are in New York? So I took a grant writing class here on a reservation, and it was talking about economic struggle amongst the tribal nations, and they had to combine their economic communities together. So when you think about all your communities in New York, and you're talking about established economic, you're only going to find yourselves paying the same tributes to the government in regards of taxes, businesses, regulations, all that, the whole nine. All right. So if you want to put your money into a system that will give back to you and go straight into a system that will support you, why not go home if you belong to a tribe and see how that works? But keep it within your family. And then when it works within your family, then you could branch out. Because if you start with the group and it doesn't work, then you all of a sudden you're a fraud. Hey, it's not the perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's one way to skin a cat, but that doesn't mean each way is the right way to go. You start with your family, y'all hash it out. If it works good with your family, then you work good. It goes down with the network, your friends, or so forth and so on. Then you know who you could bring and who you could work with. That way you won't have to bump into frauds, pedophiles, and all these type of people. You find on down the line, this guy was doing this and all that kind of stuff. You know who you can and you can't mess with your family.
And brother, can I jump in real quick? And then I want to turn it over to the brother who just popped back in. This is a short question. And I tell you, charity starts at home, and ideally love and support and all the great things should start at home. But I bet I could do a poll of each one of you, and I'm sure you can identify, I know I can, identify some really bitter rifts in our families. You know, we got siblings, we got fathers and daughters, fathers and sons, brothers that haven't spoken and have pledged to not speak to each other again because of the dysfunctions and the traumas we've gone on. So remember, our families were targeted, man. So they turned us against each other. So yeah, the work, that is a blessed place to start, man. But I tell you, we better get some therapy and some counseling and find love again. Because a lot of the bitterness and the anger, and even I would dare say a lot of hatred is in some of our families because of what we've gone through. So if you have something to assist with that or some suggestions along that line for those who want to work with their family, even you mentioned a bit, they're telling you to sit back. You got to wait in line. They're telling you, hey, yeah, we got 100 acres, but you ain't going to have access to it for a while. So, and who knows what's motivating some of that. Some family members are more motivated by finance than by blood. So how do we avoid those pitfalls, brother?
I'm gonna leave it with this. Like I told sa.neter, I said, do you understand how you separate the Indian from the man? I reached out to try to start a family history book because I have a lot of family members who are like legit like in history. And when I was elders were speaking to me, trauma was coming up. So they don't want to speak. They don't want to talk. It opens up too many wounds. That silence is what keep us in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Now, he found out because he went to a funeral. I mean, I hate that happened. I hope he could have found out on some good terms. But,
all right. Hey, let me say
that's
this.
all I got to say about that. But like I said,
hold on, brother.
The
Hold
whole
on.
system is on that.
There's my grandfather right there. Full-blooded Shinnecock. He's giving away my sister. She's getting married at this time. All right? That's my sister Gloria. She's getting married and he's giving her away. This is where I said the mixing and stuff have become. He's full-blooded. He was born September 22nd, 1912 in Glen Cove, New York. Where is that? That's in Long Island. Glen Cove, New York is in Nassau County on the North Shore of Long Island, where the Shinnecock Nation is at. That's where he's at, and that's where he went back to get buried. All right? He went back there to get buried. That's where they buried him at, right back on the land. So that's just a little bit of it that I got. I got more, but as I'm digging more and digging more, my family is sending me stuff, sending me pictures. And I asked them, is it a way that they can send me his father? They got to dig into the books and send me his father. But if I would have knew this before my aunt passed away and before my two uncles passed away, I would have probably had way more information than I got now. You see? Way more than what I got now. So I wish that's the only thing that I wish I could have got back then is more information. Let me bring on Bakwash. What up, Bakwash?
Hey, shalom to everybody, and thanks for having me on. Can you hear me? Because I've been messing around with the microphone. You can hear me well?
Yes, I hear you.
I want to say this, and I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes, but I keep hearing about we got to do this, we got to get farms, we got to get agriculture up, we got to unite. But how is that possible when you're in a government that's ran by the same people who oppress you and they're going through hell? I don't see how you're going to circle around the oppressor, circle around the people who rule over you, circle around white people, and all of a sudden become this great, mighty nation that you're talking about. It just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Then you see the situation in Chicago. They're saying next week Trump might bring the troops into Chicago. I don't think that's going to happen, but let's say hypothetically it does happen. You got black people who are pushing against Trump, who's supposed to be the enemy, but you're pushing against him and you're dying. Wow, you understand? You're dying and you're killing each other at a phenomenal rate. They say crime is down. Crime is down, but crime is at a phenomenal height. Let's say it is down, but it's down from 100% to maybe 95%, and you're glorifying that. We can't even police ourselves, so I don't see how you're going to get it together. Now, the Israelites, us, in our book, it says that we are cursed people, including the North American or Seneca Indians. It claims that we are a cursed people. I don't see how you're going to get around the curses, which we believe. If you don't believe in the curses, just systematically, how are you going to get around how are you going to get around with your position and you're doing the way you're doing?
Bakwash, the simple fact, Bakwash, that you put that energy in the air and onto your people, that you are a cursed people, you already done shot yourself in the foot. I'm not no goddamn curse to my people, brother. I'm not no goddamn, I'm a blessing. I'm not no curse. You're dealing with belief. That's all you dealing with, and you can't prove your belief. It's just a belief system that you're going through. So you already done shot yourself in the foot. You ain't going nowhere because you believe that you just a cursed nigga. That's all you believe, brother. I'm not cursed, man. I'm blessed.
May I respond?
Yes.
If you are not cursed, if what you're saying is true, in the last 30 years alone, what progress has black people made? And if you haven't made progress, what is in the way of you making that progress if it's not a spiritual issue, if you are not cursed? You don't have a voice in the UN. You don't have any leadership. The greatest leadership you have outside of us is Louis Farrakhan, and that has failed you, the Nation of Islam. Where's your leadership at? Name me one great leader that is speaking up for you as a people in the last 25 years. Name me one. Khalid Muhammad, he's done.
So where the hell is Jesus? Where your leadership at? That nigga scared to show up. Where's Jesus? Where's he leading us, brother? Where's your almighty powerful Jesus that supposed to be coming back 100 and something goddamn years ago that ain't come back yet? That's sitting on the goddamn throne, watching little girls get molested, watching kids get raped, and doing all kind of stuff. Where is your leader?
May I respond?
Jesus coming back? Respond, brother.
May I respond?
Respond.
According to our book, you are getting your foot in your ASSs because you have chosen to live a wicked lifestyle. Look at Brooklyn right now in the Eastern Parkway Parade. Look how many women are shaking their behinds, acting like whores, acting like sluts. But then when Monday comes, or Tuesday comes, you act like you're not doing anything bad. God is real. And in the past, I brought up in anybody's beliefs, have we ever, in the history of our people, have been a spiritual people? No matter what you want to believe, have we ever been a spiritual people? And you guys never respond to that. And when I say, whoa, what was the spirituality we found? What made us a better people spiritually? You've put nothing on the table in regard to spirituality, because if you were spiritual people, You wouldn't do the things you do. You wouldn't kill the way you kill. You wouldn't bow down to the white man the way you bow down to the white man. So it has to be
spiritual people.
Spiritual people meaning there's an order based on spirituality. In marriage, there's spirituality. In dealing with your brothers, there's spirituality. In the way that you dress, there's spirituality. In the food that you eat, there's spirituality. In the music, which controls the majority of black people, which is a major problem, there's spirituality. But how can you say it's not spiritual when can you name me another nationality or group of people who make music about degrading their own women, killing their own people? There's no nationality that does those such actions. So we have to have a spiritual demon on us that keep us down because we have turned from a form of spirituality. My spirituality is the Bible. Granted, maybe some of you don't believe.
Ask you a question. If the Bible didn't exist, would you be able to live your life accordingly?
No, because
what?
Let me answer. Let me respond. In any organization, in any group of people, in any government, you need structure in order. The Bible tells me not to hate you. The Bible tells me not to kill you. The Bible
tells the Bible to tell you that, brother.
Well, if we don't need the Bible,
your parents teach you anything.
Well, listen, if that's the case, then why are we're gonna it's not 12 o'clock midnight yet. We're gonna wait until midnight. We're gonna see how many crazy ass Negroes kill themselves in Chicago. I do it every year. I do a video on it. We're gonna see how many people in Chicago kill themselves. We're gonna see how many people die on Eastern Parkway or kill or hurt themselves.
But didn't I say earlier that we are the biggest enemies? The enemy exists within yourself. And until you accept that you are the God force energy, that you are the goddamn devil that the Bible is talking about, yeah, you're going to kill yourself because you don't know. You can't control it. That exists within you. It comes up out of you.
Okay.
So you begin to deal with God consciousness, that's totally different. You are dealing with your lower self right now. Our people are dealing with their lower self. Evil.
So to get to the higher self, does it require a form of spirituality?
No.
See, this is and I keep bringing this up, spirituality, and you never give an answer. So our lower self and the evil that is that's in us, is that a spirit that's within us?
Say that again.
The evil that we do to each other, the wickedness that we do to each other, the ignorance that we do to each other, that we live in, is that a spirit?
It's an evil energy. It's an evil force.
So it's evil energy and evil force, that's not spirit?
You can call it whatever you want to call it, brother.
I'm trying to build a bridge between me and you.
Well, brother, can I offer what possibly may be a definition? I think much of, especially when you're speaking about our evil or our behavior, these are conditioned behavior. Right. These are behaviors. Now, again, the Willie Lynch, and many have done research and said there was never an actual letter. But if you look at what that letter represented, that there was a system designed to turn us against each other. The black man against the black woman, the light against the dark, the house against the field. And that letter stated, you do this right, this will go on into perpetual future. And so yes, there was a lot of that and a lot of undermine that. That's why they talk about the government programs, the Great Society. I mean, there's some credit to that. You start giving people certain things and they're not able to develop certain skill sets. That could be another way to undermine and upwardly mobile people or to break up a family. You giving women money. If you don't have a man, she may figure out a way to, okay, hey, I'm doing better with the government than I'm doing with you. Divide and conquer. And Brother sa.neter is finding out about his Native American history. We ain't got to go through the smallpox they put in the blankets. We ain't got to go through the death marches that they put these people through to get them off the land. So there's been acts that has cause us to respond in ways that demonstrate dysfunction. So I believe a lot of it is conditioned behavior. It may not even get as deep as spirituality. That's my input. I'll yield there.
Oh, no, don't go nowhere. No. All right. So I wrote it down. You said it's a conditional behavior. If a force that is the enemy conditions us as a people to be in a bad behavior, is that a negative spirit that's put in the psyche or the mind frame of our people? Yes or no?
I would say no. Again, I don't even think you got to go to the spiritual realm to have that effect.
I'm sorry. Again.
One last example is the Pavlov dog experiment with the bell and the food. Is there a spiritual element to that, or is that condition? You ring the bell, the dog starts to drip with saliva. Because why? You fed him and you rang that bell for 2 weeks before you start to remove the food. So brother, that's condition.
Brother, your actions and how you walk, talk, and conduct yourself is a result of the spirit that is within you. sa.neter calls it energy. We call it spirit.
That's what McQuarrie don't want to do. He don't want to take accountability. He's looking for the spirit. He's looking for God. Oh, God made you do this. No, Negro. You say that. No, I'm just saying that's what y'all do say. Y'all say, oh, God did this. God made him. God exposed him. No, Negro. You did that on your own. Accept responsibility. You did that because you allowed yourself to live the life you live in. If that Bible didn't exist, you said you wouldn't even know how to live, brother. So guess what? We've been living before the Bible was here. What about the Dogon people who never read the Bible, who don't know nothing about Jesus, brother? But didn't they map out? Hold on. But didn't they map out the stars? Didn't they have enough supreme intelligence and wisdom to tell you the stars and the alignment of the cosmos? But where was the Bible? There was no such thing as a Bible. What are you talking about?
Well, I believe that the cosmos and everything that was created by the true and living God. And
I'm not asking you about the creation. I'm going to wisdom and how they mapped it out and how they aligned themselves with it. And then you got the ancient Egyptians who was able to build a pyramid right there in the middle that aligned up there with the goddamn cosmos. How are they able to do that without a Bible?
And what I'm saying is that the spirit of God lets what he wants to come to pass and what he doesn't want to come to pass. Hear what I'm saying. Hear me out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hear you out. But you keep saying things that's just your belief.
All right. So I'm gonna align my beliefs with what you said in many past posts that you put up. You said you constantly talk about the ancestors and the ancestors guiding you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is not a belief; it's a fact.
Okay, so
when you look at the Dogons and the Twa people, those are all facts, brother.
Okay, so when you say that it's a fact that the ancestors guide you and bless you and lead you, what is the difference of that? As far as guidance now, don't go deeper. What is the difference of that guidance and what I'm saying that the spirit guides me? Because the ancestors guide you.
Because you're dealing with a belief on your ancestors that Jesus and all these people existed. You can't prove none of that. I could prove you, be quiet. I could prove you the spirit of my ancestors. You see?
Prove it.
By reading, I'm going to tell you, listen, by reading, by studying what they do, and that's how they guide you, brother. By reading their history, by studying what they done before you.
So let me understand.
So that's how they guide you. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me understand you. So you read and you study how the ancestors guide you, but if I read and study how the Holy Spirit guides me, that's false. But you can't prove how the ancestors guide you. How do you prove the ancestors then guide you then?
Are you saying that our ancestors were not real people?
I didn't say that. I said
hold on. Are you saying that our ancestors didn't leave messages behind?
I'm asking you.
when you talk about the Holy Spirit, you're talking about a book that's not real. When we talk about our ancestors, we are talking about people that lived on the earth that was real, that you can go into their history. You can go into the research and study them and what they did. You got Marcus Garvey. You got Marcus Garvey here. You got what? Minister Malcolm X, brother. What are you talking about? You got Dr. Muhammad. You got I could go on and on about the spirit of these people that came through, and you tried to follow their lead and listen to what they say. That's what I mean when I say the spirit of the ancestors guided me. That's what I mean by that.
Okay, so what are
wisdom, brother?
In 2025, what are the ancestors telling you to do in regards of the white man having his foot in your behinds, and you talking about this agriculture and FBA, if you believe in that garbage? What is it? What is the ancestors telling you how to cope and deal today in 2025 with the fall of America and people catching hell in America, black people? What is the ancestors telling you as far as what's happening in Chicago and DC, brothers and sisters being killed? Tell me what the ancestors telling you.
And then I'm gonna pass the mic. I'm gonna do an alley-oop to Herman Smalls.
Cool,
let's just start with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad for a minute. Build schools for yourself. Build libraries for yourself. Grow your own food. Do these things for you. Build hospitals. Guess what? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad brought that message to us in goddamn 1960s. Just because he brought it in and because we are not doing it, don't mean it don't work. We just never done it. You see? So all of these ancestors that I could bring up, they told us what to do, what we need to do. But we have not followed their lead. And that's why we are still in the condition. But guess what? The Jewish people are following their lead. They are listening to Elijah Muhammad. They building schools for themselves. They building hospitals. They building police. They got goddamn police cars out there right now that protect Jewish people. Stuff, brother. We are the ones that's not building it. We listen to the message, but we're not doing it. I'll pass the alley-oop to Herman. What are the ancestors telling you to do, Herman, and telling us what we need to do to get out this condition?
Yeah, and I'm gonna take that alley-oop right on cue. And let me go back a little. And let me start with the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey. When he was having his meetings in Harlem, when we had marches going through here with tens of thousands of participants, do you know who slipped into one of his meetings while he was living here in Harlem? Ho Chi Minh used to attend Garvey's meetings. The same Ho Chi Minh that went back to Vietnam and took the philosophies and opinions that Garvey shared with him, and he got his people's nation back against one of the most mightiest countries on this earth, the United States. Defeated them on the battlefield. But he was at Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey's feet taking notes. So that was
Hannibal and how they learned the tactics of war, Herb. Don't forget Hannibal. Go ahead. Unmute yourself, Herm.
Yes, can never forget Hannibal. And you just mentioned the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And you mentioned earlier, we're going to build our school. You know where my daughter goes to? My daughter goes to MUI. She's right in there because I couldn't put her in the public school with the George Washington chopping down cherry trees and never telling a lie, and with Halloween and with Thanksgiving. So now I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm not a Muslim. But I had to go to my brother's school because I know my child will be able to talk there about how to be a black woman, because this was a black man that started school. Now, do I subscribe to the religion? Do I subscribe to some of the other beliefs? I can work through that. And my daughter is excelling. Every time she has a play date with her cousins that are a year and 2 years older, she's already doing work and studying things they haven't got to yet. So that's how we build this network.
School, brother.
I'm sorry, so I didn't say that again.
I was saying she's in the Nation of Islam school, Bakwash.
Oh, go Nation of Islam. You don't even see them dudes like you used to see them dudes, man. Every organization, including, like, I'll give you an example, even the mafia, as time goes on, the old school brothers and their discipline dies. And that's the same thing with the Nation of Islam. You don't see them guys like you used to see them. You don't see any of these groups like you used to see them on the streets. Because
earlier.
Huh?
I said that earlier when I was making another point.
Well, I chime in real quick on that. Again, I'm picking my daughter up from the school, dropping her off. On certain days, there are deliveries from their farms right at Mosque number 7. Boxes of cabbage, carrots, tomatoes. That their farms use that as one of the locations, man. So they still got land. They're still growing stuff. Now you can say, oh, well, they not as this or that as that. They still got the brothers in there supporting the cause. Every organization will have ebbs and flows, man. You have times where your membership will rise very high. And based on extenuating circumstances, sometimes memberships will drop. But is an organization still in existence and does it still have impact in a community? You must give the Nation of Islam that credit for 90 plus years now that they've been on their square. So I will give them that respect.
I give all organizations credit where credit is due, including some of the ones that follow my beliefs. But the point is, are they able to withstand the fire of the devil and the beast? I believe the beast. Name me a group that
the Nation of Islam is still here.
They're here, but
Islam is still here.
But have they made a dent in the beast? That's what I'm asking.
No, see, that's what you're looking at. They are focusing on their people now, brother. That's the problem. You don't see the Jews focusing on Hitler's people. You see them focusing on themselves and how we're going to big ourselves up. That's what the Nation of Islam is doing. They are focusing on themselves. See, the problem is not outside of yourself. I keep telling you, the problem exists within yourself, man. The true enemy is you, brother. You stopping you from growing. So what they're doing is focusing on their people, themselves. That's what they focusing on. You still looking at them to go out there and battle the white man and all that stupid stuff, brother.
Now, I agree with you.
That's just wasted goddamn energy.
Half of what you said, I agree. People. Half of what you said, I agree on. You didn't understand what my statement. The statement I'm making is that the enemy is having an effect on us. The drugs that come in our community is from the enemy. The divide between the black man and the black woman comes from the enemy. The miseducation of our children comes from the enemy. So what I'm saying, the force that these brothers and sisters once had in the 60s and the 80s, maybe the lower parts of the 90s, was very effective. It put a dent in the beast. But the beast in our book, as far as our belief, was put on this earth for a reason. And that was to raise hell, not just on our people, on all people. Unfortunately, because we are the chosen people of the Most High, it affects us the most. It's a battle between our people and the beast. The other people, they in the mix of everything, but the main people, God's people, is our people. And what we are dealing with is forces on a negative spiritual level that's affecting the mindset of our people. For black women, this is not an attack on black women, to have 3 and 4 baby daddies and 5 baby daddies and strip and make music about degrading our sisters, that's an attack on our people. They're not attacking the Chinese, the beast. They're not attacking the Japanese, the beast. They're not attacking the East Indian, the beast, like they are attacking our people. We are in a dire, desperate situation, man. We are dying. And what I'm saying, there's no group out here that's substantiating any major attack on this beast or putting a dent in the machine that's killing us every day. If I am wrong, you should be able to put on a table a group, an organization that's doing these things, and you have not done that. You mentioned farmers and your child getting food from the farmers. The black farmers are getting their asses kicked. They've been complaining about this since the first Trump administration. Even the white farmers are not getting the funding that they should have been getting, and they might be getting something.
Brother, you mundane.
How so?
You dealing with mundane, man. You still caught up in the 60s and you act like you in the 50s, brother. Nothing in life stays the same. If you don't have elevation, let me ask you, is your organization teaching any children out there? Or you just focusing on the white man is the devil, the white man, because you go outside every Saturday. Are you still out there screaming at the top of your damn lungs, talking about what the white man is doing, but you don't got no smoke and no energy about what black people need to do? Come on, brother.
May I respond?
Let me finish. Wake your ass up, because that stuff that you're doing is not doing a goddamn thing for the upliftment of our people, brother. The white man this, the white man that. We already know, right? What we need to know is, like I said before, are we going to build businesses? Huh? That's what we need to get to.
It makes no sense.
Are we gonna? Our children gonna stay in school, get these goddamn degrees, and whatever we got to do to make a move and uplift ourselves. But you out there every goddamn Saturday talking about the same damn thing about what the white man is doing. He's your boogeyman, brother.
May I respond?
He's your boogeyman. You scared? Hold on, let me respond. I'm gonna pause. You are scared to live your life without that book, because without that book, you're lost and found. You're lost. You are lost, brother.
Brother.
Can I respond to him first? Stay away. Can I respond to that rhetoric?
Something that I want to get a little clarity on the statement, and then you go right to sa.neter.
No problem.
You said the Chinese, they do not do the Japanese. They not do, didn't you? And brother, you know they dropped.
I didn't say that. I said the attacks from the beast is mainly on us and not the Chinese, Japanese, and East Indians. Because if that was not true, this man does business and to some degree even fears those organizations. But us as a people, his foot is on our neck the strongest. That's what I was saying.
I did hear you correctly. So again, really briefly, and then I want you to address sa.neter. Now, brother, I think you know a little bit of history. There was 2 nuclear bombs dropped on Japan. And maybe you don't know all of the history of China, but the Opium Wars, man, they had China under oppression equal to that almost of any other humankind. There was places in China, where they had businesses that said no dogs or Chinese allowed in China. This is when the European was there. Now, under Mao, and now communism, and they had famines and they had setbacks, but these people have been under similar brutality of this beast, but they figured a way out. Well, for you to give them a pass, like we the only one that had this beast boot on our neck. Other folks have had it too, but now they're not marching. They're not taking the same route we took. They went on and they marched. Now Japan is still in a subservient position. They're still under a velvet fist of the United States. But China is a full-on world power in the cut, ready to battle if they have to. So they came from under oppression too. I don't want you to gloss over that. Nobody has had to go through that. They went through that and they rose up from under it. And I'll yield.
Hold up, because stay away. Also, China and Asia was human zoos in New York City with Africans. They had us in human zoos, all of us.
So let me ask you both. Let me ask you both a question, because I agree with what you're saying, but you're still misunderstanding me. The beast will go and destroy anybody that gets in their way, or gets in the way of them making money, or gets in the way of the petrodollar or the US dollar. The beast will always get in the way of that, and he will destroy and drop bombs on anybody. But can you, out of those countries you named, can you tell me that those countries are least respected in terms of black men and black women in respect? Do they respect the Chinese and Japanese and East Indians on a lower level than black people or people of Africa, or on the same level or above? Because last time I checked, these different diseases, such as I don't want to mess up the brother stream. I don't want to get a flag on him. The jab and STDs and AIDS, those things are mainly pumped among our people and Africa. Can you say that the other nations like China, Japan, and the East Indians, they float or deal with the equivalent of attacks such as disease or germ warfare on Africa on the same level as China, Japan, and East India? Can you say it's the same, or less or more?
I would say we are clearly suffering more from those ailments and those aggressions by the beast. But what have those people done? Remember, Japan was always monolithic. You know, they had their emperor. They were one people. China, monolithic. So when you got a united people, even when they have to go under treachery or oppression, they have a better building block to emerge from than when you take a people's name, take a people's history, take their land, just combobulate everything about who they are, their mores, their folk race. They don't know who they are. That individual, which was the state that the black man and the black woman was forced into, they have the hardest time re-emerging. But we have, as I mentioned earlier, still we rise. Our Wall Streets, our towns, our businesses. But then that's where terrorism comes in, like it is trying to come in now with ICE and with the National Guard. You know, when this man can compete with you fairly, and when you show you can outdo him, he resorts to violence to enforce his quote-unquote superiority. So that's what we've had to deal with. But it's incumbent upon men to solve that. You can't be crying about that forever. You can blame somebody for knocking you down, but it's your fault if you don't get back up.
There you
That's
go.
what, that's what
all three of you.
And I will close with this. That's what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad has done. That's what the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey has done, giving us ideologies that help us rise and build back.
So according to those ideologies, according to sa.neter, he's saying that our people are not listening to those ideologies. So considering that nothing has been done, sa.neter said our people are not listening to those ideologies.
People, that includes you too. You're not listening.
Okay. Me too. What is the ancestors in 2025 telling you to do in 2025, considering that our people choose not to listen to what the ideologies of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad? What are the ancestors telling us to do today, as far as your infinite beliefs or wisdom coming from the ancestors? What are they telling us to do today, considering the state and position that our people are in today? That's what I want to know. Make me
if I can answer that first, this comes full circle. We started about, the brother that mentioned it is gone now, but he talked about the home, about starting with the home. Love starts with the home. Build with the home. For me, right now, the most important title I've ever had in my life, I'm betting everything on. And that's fatherhood, man. It's what we put into our children. What kind of environment do we build around them? What kind of resources do we give them? How do we guide and instruct them? I think that's the most important thing. As parents, mother and father, how we bring up. Because a lot of our stuff, we're not going to undo in our lifetime. But if we put in the mindset, setting up a permanent structure, an institution that will serve our people collectively, that is what's going to be the things that get. So the ancestors speak to me through that constantly, or as I guide my child as a father. That's the first step. There are others, but I think that's one of the most important. And I'll deal with it.
You know what's funny, because you laugh when we say ancestors. You laugh. But hold on, brother. But when you talk about the ancestors, you talk about Ham, Shem, and Japhet. Some shit.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You always. Oh, you don't. Oh, is Ham, Shem, and Japhet your ancestors?
Ham, Shem, and Japhet are different nations. You would say Jacob. You would the children of Jacob. Yeah, the children of Jacob.
All right, then. Is Jesus an ancestor to you?
Yes. Now we're getting something. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about.
But the spirit of Jesus, here's the thing. The brother at Stairway, he was talking about family. And
but hold up, I was on something. Let me ask you a question. Is God an evil person at times? Can God be evil?
No, God cannot be evil. He created evil.
Wow.
And he put evil. But I want to go back to Stairway's point. He made a point about family. I'll come back to that.
Well, hold up, Bakash. I need to ask Stairway. Stairway, you can hear me, right?
Yes, and can you all refer to me as Still Talk instead of Stairway? What?
Okay,
It's kind of hard to Still
so,
all right.
no
My
worries.
apologies.
Still talk. Can you explain? Since we aren't, this is just according to Bakash. We're supposedly not African. We Hebrew, but all our people right here. Listen to this. You're right. I looked up this. It said besides West Africans, the African American has the second biggest case of sickle cell. It says you're right that sickle cell disease (SCD) is most common among people with ancestry from regions where malaria was or is widespread, since the sickle cell trait gives some protection against malaria. West Africans have the highest prevalence, and that's where the majority of African American ancestry traces back. African Americans indeed make up the second largest group affected by sickle cell, with Hebrews not even, Greece or Turkey not even mentioned as a person with sickle cell. So how are we not African, West African descent?
Well, here's my thing.
That was to Still Talk.
Oh, my apologies.
Now you want me to answer how we are from West Africa or how we're not?
I mean, but didn't that show in the disease that we are more connected to them than any other people?
I mean, that would be considered medical proof, because the ailments that a group collectively has, you can use that as one of the markers as to what your connection is to that people. Yes, I would say yes.
Okay, and now you, Bakash, what would you say?
I would have to look deeper into that. I question the part about the people in West Africa having the sickle cell traits, and if that has not been proven, then a lot of things that we're subjected to as far as disease wise, we got that from the foods and mingling with the other nations or other nationalities. So I would have to look deeper into that. It's a good point.
Bakwas, how is God not evil when God created the devil, when God created the evil, right? When God killed millions of people where the devil only claimed 6 lives, according to the Bible, but God is the creator of evil. God created the devil. Explain how God cannot be evil by creating evil. I don't get it. Why would God create evil? For what purpose?
Well, just like if you have children and they disobey, you want to answer, right? I'm trying to I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to so everybody can understand. Listen to the
you get ready to talk.
All right, so the same way you punish your children and you put hell on them.
Now you comparing me to God, brother?
No, I'm comparing the system.
What you just did was compared me to God.
I'll rephrase it.
Hold up, because y'all used to saying that nonsense. You dealing with realism right now. You used to saying that nonsense. How is God not evil when he created evil, when he created the devil, when the devil works for him, when the devil can't kill nobody unless he go and get permission from God? How is that not evil, brother? Explain that.
The same way the beast, when he sends his military out to who he wants to destroy or what land he wants to take.
Now you're comparing the military to God.
Let me finish the point. You
can comparing human beings to God now,
which are created by God, and God has the choice if he wants to put evil on them or he wants to bless them. So the same way the beast has the power, which God gave him, to send his Marines to a certain land,
God can put evil on them.
What's that?
Can God put evil on them? You said?
Yeah, yes, God put evil on us.
God is not evil. God is not evil. See?
God is not evil.
Oh my God! Look at this.
You're not letting me finish the point.
Talking, man. I asked you, God is God evil? You said no. Now your last words was God put evil on them.
All God says in our book. Yeah, our God in our book says you reap what you sow.
I ain't asking none of that.
Let me finish my point. He that doeth evil shall receive for the evil which he has done. If you do evil and God says you shall receive evil for the evil.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Can I finish? You have to let me finish the point.
Because you already saying yes, he is, but you still you said no.
No, and let me explain why. No, give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. God said, he that doeth evil shall receive for the evil which he has done. To receive something, someone has to give it to you. So God, the creator of evil, gives you that evil. If you commit adultery, if you steal, if you murder, if you break his commandments, he will give you that evil.
So when God sent 2 female bears to rip and tear 42 children apart just because they were being children, saying, go up thy hill, thy bald head, and God sent 2 female bears to rip them kids apart, you saying that was not evil?
Again,
watch it. Answer the question, brother. Was that evil?
Let me answer the question. Give me 30 seconds. Don't cut me off in 30 seconds. God said, like I quoted earlier, he that doeth evil shall receive for the evil which he has done. Now, the children that you mentioned, they were mocking a prophet of God.
So what? They were being children. They were being kids.
So you live in Harlem. If you are on 125th Street and 7th Avenue or Lenox, and you saw little children being children, calling an elder sister a bee and a hoe and a crackhead, would you not intervene and tell them children who are being children?
Of course I will intervene, but I will not kill them. I would.
Okay, but what their actions, would it be wrong or right? Their actions that you're intervening on, would it be wrong or right?
It would be wrong.
Okay, so in this case, the case you're talking about, it was a prophet, I think it was Samuel. It was a prophet of the Lord who they were mocking. And
so God just saying, let me teach them instead of killing them.
I think in the same story that it could have been Samuel. I'm kind of old and my memory doesn't work right. That when Samuel even came into town, the people feared because they knew he was a man of God. And they said, do you come for good or do you come for evil? That's what they asked him. He was a man of God. You don't speak evil of the man of God.
Makash, are you saying those kids?
Hold on, brother. How do God know that these were men of that was a man of God? These are kids.
How does God know what?
How do these children know that was a man of God? Because if they knew it, I don't think they would have been messing with him. They didn't know. They seen him. He was a bald head, and it seemed funny to the kids. And all they did was said, "Go up thy hill, thy bald head. Go up thy hill, thy bald head." And God sent 2 bears to rip them apart, tear them apart, and kill them. Just for that. And you're going to say that's not even
in the beginning of the story, if I remember right, the people recognized Samuel, if it was Samuel, I believe it was Samuel, as a man of God to the point where they feared that he was coming there in the Spirit of God to bring judgment in that town. Now, in our book, we are instructed to teach our children the laws of God. We've strayed away from that since them times, but we are instructed to teach our children. So they should have known better to mock the man of God. Even on another level, outside of that, it's going to be a time where the Lord's going to raise up holy men, and these wicked brothers and sisters, when they start talking negative against the brothers of the Lord going to put hell and death on them too. Death is coming. Death is coming.
Makash, let me ask you, in the Hebrew,
who's speaking?
One more thing. You know why you say death is coming, Bakwash?
Mm-hmm.
Because death is coming to everybody. You can't get around that. Everybody dies every day. So just because people die every day, that's not God killing them.
No, I'm talking about death in a way. I'm explaining. I'm not talking about that kind of death. I'm talking about death in a way where people are so comfortable that you're going to know it's God. When you're going to have a situation like a World Trade Center, you're going to have situations where people are burnt alive.
That was God. I think it was some sick ass people that went up in there and wanted to kill other people. That's it. I don't think it was no God.
Well, in our book,
I don't think it's God killing nobody.
In our book,
sick people living in a demonic, they lower state where they will go out there and shoot down kids and kill people. They dealing with their lower state, brother. That's all.
Well, in our book, in the Apocrypha, the Lord says there are spirits created for vengeance, meaning the Lord will put a spirit on an animal, a person, to put you down if you're out of order and wicked. Then in our book, the book says that the Lord said, I kill and he makes alive. You understand? In our book in Proverbs 20, verse 24, the Lord said, man's goings are of the Lord. So the Lord can put an evil spirit to bring judgment on brothers and sisters.
So Bakash,
And
what
yeah,
I had
and
asked
yeah,
you
you know
earlier,
what?
Bakash. Wait 1 second.
Now we got the fire going. Now the fire is brewing. Go ahead.
Bakash, you said, I know you heard in your long times of reading where they say from 0 to 12, the son of the sins of the son are on the father. You know what I'm talking about?
I think that's in Ezekiel.
Okay, so those kids, were they over 12?
I don't know, man.
It
I don't
don't.
know. I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part that you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay, and if I could jump in,
I get your point, though. I get your point. Fido brings it up all the time.
Just with a quick question, and it's interesting how God can put a certain kind of evil or vindictive spirit on someone to fulfill a purpose, or to I guess chastise someone who's not following the Lord's rules. Or now I would think, and maybe you can help me with this. I see that the Bible behind you, so I know this is a book of importance, and I would imagine the church is equally as important. And for most people, I've found that in a church, that's one of the most sacred places you can go to find fellowship, to find answers of a spiritual nature. And I think I mentioned before, brother, maybe before you came, my family hails from the South Carolina specifically. We go back 3-4 generations there. Now, there's a historic church in Charleston, South Carolina, that did what most churches do. They welcome people in. They feed them. They give them the word that they're hoping will change their life or lift the burden that they might have brought to that church. And there was a very historic church in South Carolina practicing that. They welcomed a young man in and prayed with him and spoke verses over him. And after about an hour or so of this brother receiving this kind of love and guidance and information, he, at that point, stood up and pulled out a revolver, and he began assassinating the people, the same Christians that welcomed him in to give him fellowship. There was 10 of them. He killed 9, and he let 1 escape, telling them, "Go and tell the rest what I did." This was Dylan Ruth, the young white boy who went into the house of the Lord and was receiving much of this counsel from the book that is behind you. Another case that stands out there, I don't think you can answer for this, but these are things that puzzles me. We know about our elder black sister that called police to her home to deal with the situation, but her spirit felt unsettled with the officers that came to address the situation, and she verbalized at that moment as she got up and walked away from him. She called out Jesus's name right before this cop pulled his gun out and assassinated this woman. Called out Jesus's name. "I rebuke you," he said to the man that was about to assassinate her. So these are people practicing and living up to what I think is the highest standards of that book behind you. So how do you bring some of that into some kind of understanding? Because I have grappled with that, and I'm sure many that are being reminded of those stories would like to hear how you defend that book, that Bible, and Jesus in those encounters, and why he didn't see fit to step in a way that would have impressed all of us as to what his power is. And I'll yield and listen to your answer.
Well, it's not a matter of defending the book. The book defends itself through who the Lord inspires to defend the book. In Luke 1, verse 70, the Lord said he speaks by the mouth of his prophets. In terms of the first example you gave, the church, and the churches I go to and we believe in, we don't accept the white man in our churches. We know that the white man, he has the spirit of Cain, and he is the spirit of Esau today. He's the physical arm of Shaitan. That's what we believe. And secondly, the churches don't teach the truth. The churches still keep Christmas, the majority of them, Mother's Day, perhaps even Labor Day, a lot of the pagan holidays, which you can just go on your phone and Google, and it shows that the Bible is against those beliefs. You understand? Now, you mentioned the woman with the cop. I don't know the nationality of the cop, Perhaps the woman was not dealing right in the spirit of the Most High, because I did start off with spirit. But if you are, the scripture says that whoever, in Job 4:7, whoever perish being innocent, it could be Job 4:7 or 4:8, whoever perish innocent. So the Lord, he has his reason why he took that woman out. You understand? The bottom line is our book says to be covered with the spirit. And earlier, about 15 minutes ago, I said that there will be judgment. And if you are not covered with the spirit of the Most High, what's that?
You too old for this, brother.
How so?
See, brothers like you should not be teaching our children, brother.
So give me an alternative. Give me something.
You are the people in that state of mind that you're in. You're the one that keep this craziness going on in our family, brother. When our ancestors came up out of slavery, they never thought that we would take this for real. They used it to get up out of slavery, because the slave master gave it to them and told them, these are the scriptures I want you to read. And therefore, one of them was, when you first came on, you said that I am cursed. That the reason I'm cursed, because God did this. And that's one of the scriptures that they gave you. They told you that to tell you that you are cursed because of your blackness. And now look at what you did. You have taken that from slavery and you program yourself with it. And now you believe that your ass is cursed. Because that's one of the scriptures that they gave to our ancestors in slavery. Now I ask you this. Why does God hate ugly people? When God is the one that shaped and molded them in the womb and made them come out that way. Why does your God hate ugly people?
When you say ugly, what do you mean? Ugly is physically or spiritually?
No, I'm just saying physically. Physically, brother.
There's no scripture that says God hates ugly people.
Okay,
I don't know.
turn to Leviticus. Turn to see, brother, when you say that, I'll cut you. Turn to Leviticus 21:17-24 and read. You can't fuck with me with this Bible, brother. See, I always say that, yeah, you don't understand the Bible. I understand it enough to know. See, when you are not a part of something and you're just in it to look and get information, that's how you can be able to break it down. But if you devote your life to it and you become ingrained in it, you're not going to see the flaws, because you're going to do everything you can to defend the God of the book. You're not going to see the craziness of it. Right? So turn to Leviticus 21.
Verse what? 17?
17-24. Read.
It says, speak unto Aaron, saying, whosoever he be of the seed of their generations that has any blemish, let him not
don't explain it. Just read it, brother. I don't care what the purpose is.
Let him not approach to offer the bread of his God. 18 verse. You want me to keep going? It says, for whatsoever man he be that has a blemish, he shall not approach. A blind man or a lame man, or he that has a flat nose, or he that or anything's superfluous. Keep going.
Keep going.
The man that is of a broken foot or a broken hand, or a crooked or dwarf, or
when he said dwarf, we know he's talking about midgets. God said, if you're a midget, I don't want you coming up in here. He's talking about a particular people. So we know that. Continue.
Okay. Or that has a blemish in his eye, or be scurvy, or scabs, or has his
so
stone.
If you cross at it, God don't want nothing to do with you. He's talking about a particular people. Keep his ass away from our temples. Go ahead.
Okay. Or has a stone broken. No man that has a blemish of the seed of Aaron.
When he's talking about stone broken, what is he talking about? He's talking about your nuts.
Okay, but
So if you only got one nut, right? Or if you only got something wrong with your nuts and your peanut, God don't want nothing to do with you. When God is the one that shaped and molded these people that is coming out handicapped. Do you agree to that?
I agree to it, but there's understanding.
Do you agree that God is the one that brought them out this way? Yes or no?
He brought them out that way, but we got to get.
I'm going to ask you, brother. I don't need no explanation, brother, because that's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do to give an explanation as though that's the reason why. I'm telling you what he did.
Let me read
it.
Let's read the 21st verse and get the full understanding of what it's talking about.
No. Go finish reading. You ain't read 24, right?
I'm reading the 20. I stopped at 21. You stopped me.
All right, go ahead.
It's the answers in the particular verse. See, that's the spirit.
Yeah,
See, you believe in spirit.
Yeah.
It says, no man that has a blemish of the seed of Aaron the priest.
Right. He was talking about a particular people. I said that.
Listen to me.
Yeah, I said that.
The Lord is saying that concerning the priesthood, he doesn't want any man to have those defects, those physical defects.
He created them that way.
Let me finish what I'm saying. He doesn't want anyone to have those defects as the priests of the children of Israel. Let me read the 21st verse again.
People up like that and make them that way.
Let me read them. We'll get to that part. I'm not ready.
You can't get out of it.
It says, no, because you're switching. You said God hates the defiled.
Yeah,
you said.
Just go.
It says, no man that has a blemish of the seed of Aaron, the priest, shall come near to offer the offerings of God made by fire. He has a blemish. Right. He shall not come near unto the bread of God. That might be the shoe bread. I'm not sure.
God set him up and made him that way so he won't even have a chance.
No. The Bible tells you that God's priests are the messengers of God. It's very important that they are damn near perfect as far as the priests of the Most High. This is why Christ, who's offered up as the sacrificial lamb, there was no blemish or faulty marks in our Lord and Savior. You understand? It doesn't mean that God hates people who are blind.
God is no blemish in what? Say that again.
Who they call Jesus Christ? We call him Yahweh Shai. When he died as a sacrificial lamb, the same way the lamb on the Passover cannot have blemishes, it can't have marks, it can't have defects. So if
that's the case, why did God create him that way?
God does what he wants to do. He does what he wants to do. I'm like,
there you go, brother.
From the time when Christ walked earth, you have blind people, you have crippled people that Christ healed. That's what God does. Now, the scripture says that we look through understanding as we look through a glass, a spotted or glass stained glass. In the new world that's coming up, then all that will be revealed to us. I don't think it's really important. If you're born that way, you're born that way. But the point is, God does not hate them. You said God hates them. That's just talking about the Levitical priest. God, like if you had a setup, you want your best. If you had son of the TV and you had a secretary, you had a stenographer, you had a person to deal with the filming, you want your A1 top people to run your situation. You don't want someone to slow in the mind. You want smart people. God is the same way. God is the same way. That's all he would say.
Okay, so why did God?
Look.
This is crazy.
Yo, crazy. I'm giving you understanding.
Why did God murder people in order to pay off a bet?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, let's go to Judges 14.
Hold on.
Yeah. Crazy, bro.
No, you was wrong on that. You said God saw a donkey. I showed you that God didn't steal a donkey. It was prophesied that what verse? What verse?
He told him to go take the donkey, brother.
What verse? Judges 14 and what verse?
14. Let's start with 1. I want to give context. Let's start with 1. And keep reading. Go ahead.
It says, and the Lord said unto Moses, speak unto the priests. Here we go and do a priest again. Priests, the sons of Aaron again, and say unto them, there shall none be defiled for the dead among you. Meaning, in our book, we believe.
Just keep reading. Yeah, just keep going.
It says, for his kin, meaning his immediate family, that is near unto him.
We're going to get to the bet. Keep reading. I'm giving you the context.
That is for his mother and for his father and for his son and for his daughter and for his brother. Keep going.
Yeah, go ahead until I tell you stop.
And his sister, a virgin, that is near unto him, which has no husband, for her may be defiled. Keep going. Keep going.
Just keep going, brother.
All right. It says, but he shall not defile himself, being a chief among his people, to profane himself. They shall not make baldness upon their heads, neither shall they shave the corner of their beard, nor make any cuttings in their flesh. They shall be holy unto the Lord Yahweh, or God, and not profane the name of their God, for the offerings of God made by fire, and the bread of their God they shall do offer, therefore shall be holy. 7th verse, we bring it down some.
Yes.
It says, they shall not take a wife that is a whore, or profane, neither shall they take a woman, put away from her husband, for he is holy unto the Lord. It says, they shall sanctify him, thou shalt sanctify him, therefore he shall offer the bread of thy God, he shall be holy unto thee, for I, the Lord, which sanctify you, am holy. 9th verse, it says, and the daughter of any priest.
We're going to get to it. Here it come.
Okay. And the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by playing the whore, she profaneth her father and shall be burnt with fire. 10th verse, and he that is high priest among the brethren, upon whose head the anointing oil was poured, and that is consecrated to put on the garment, shall not uncover his head, nor rend his clothes. 11th verse, neither shall he go in to any dead body, nor defile himself for his father or for his mother. 12th verse, neither shall he go out of the sanctuary, nor profane the sanctuary of God, for the crown of the anointing of the crown of the anointing oil of his God is upon him. I am the Lord. 13th verse, and he shall take a wife in her virginity, a widow or divorced woman, or profane or harlot, these shall he not take, but he shall take a virgin of his own people to wife. Neither shall he profane his seed, among his people, for I, the Lord, do sanctify him. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, 17th verse, speak unto Aaron, saying, whosoever he be of thy seed in their generations that has any blemish, let him not approach the offering of the bread. We read about that earlier. 18th verse, for whatsoever man he be that has blemish, he shall not approach a blind man or lame, or he that has a flat nose, or anything superfluous. 19th verse, or a man that has is broken footed or broken handed, or that is.
Now, what scripture are you reading?
That's you gave it to me earlier. Leviticus 21, and I left off of at the 17th verse.
What scripture are you reading, brother?
I'm in the 17th verse.
Of what scripture?
Leviticus 21, verse 17.
Man, I knew something was wrong, brother. I told you Judges. I said, read 14. That's why I'm waiting for it. I'm like, yo.
I got it. I'm on my way. Why are you not stopping me?
Because I don't know exactly what, but I do know it's in Judges.
Okay.
When I said that God murdered people to pay off a bet. That's what I said. And so I'm waiting on him to get to it. I'm like, yo, hold on. Something is wrong here.
That's still good, though. It cleared up what you brought up earlier.
Nah, he's scared to get to what I'm trying to read. Oh, man. I gotta open up my Bible. I got to get my scriptures, man.
Yeah. But
let me ask you a question, Bakash.
What's that?
No questions, brother. We still going to Judges. Because I want to prove my point that God murdered people just to pay off a bet. He's helping Samson murder people to pay off a bet.
Once you get, you have it on your. You can get it.
Judges 14, brother.
I am there, but what verse though? So go right.
Let's start with 1.
1, it says, and Samson went down to Tibet.
There you go. That's what I knew you was wrong when you ain't read Samson.
And saw a woman of Timoth of the daughters of the Philistines. And he came up and told his father and mother and said, I have seen a woman of Timoth of the daughters of the Philistines. Now, therefore, get her for me to wife. Keep going. 3rd verse. Then his father and his mother said unto him, is there never a woman among the daughters of thy brethren or among my people that thou mayest goest to take a wife of the uncircumcised Philistine? And Samson said unto his father, get her from me, for she pleases me well. 4th verse. But his father and his mother knew not that it was the Lord that he sought an occasion against the Philistine. That's the key verse. I'm going to read it again. But his father and his mother knew not that it was of the Lord that he sought an occasion against the Philistines. For at that time, the Philistines had dominion over Israel. They had rulership over Israel. 5th verse. And it says, then went Samuel down and his father and his mother to Timnath, and came to the vineyard of Timnath, and behold, a young lion roared against him. 6th verse. And the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him. Again. And the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him, and rent him as would he rent a kid. And he had nothing in his hand, but he told not his father or his mother what he had done. We keep going. 7th verse. And he went down and talked with the woman, and she pleased Samson well. And after the time he returned to take her, and he turned her aside to see the carcass of the lion, and behold, there was a swarm of bees and honey in the carcass of the lion. Keep going.
Yep.
Says, and he took therefore his hand and went on eating, and came to his father and his mother and gave them, and they did eat. But he told not them that he had taken the honey out of the carcass of the lion. 10th verse. So his father went down unto the woman, and Samson made there a feast, for so used the young men to do. 11th verse. And it came to pass that they saw him and brought 30 companions to be with him. 12th verse. And Samson said unto them, I will now put forth a riddle unto you. If ye can certainly declare it me within the 7th day of the feast, and find it out, then will I give you 30 sheets and 30 chains of garments. I know where this is going. 30,
over clothes, brother. This is all over clothes, brother. Go ahead and read. Finish. Here it come.
It says, but if you cannot declare it unto me, then ye shall give me 30 sheets of 30 changes of garments. And they said unto him, put forth thy riddle that we may hear it. 14th verse. And he said unto them, out of an eater came forth meat, and out of the strong came forth sweetness. And they could not in 3 days expound the riddle. 15th verse. It says, and it came to pass on the 7th day that they said unto Samson's wife, entice thy husband, that he may declare unto us the riddle, lest we burn thee and thy father's house with fire. Have ye called us to take that we have is not so. 16th verse. And Samson's wife wept before him and said, thou dost but hate me and lovest me not. Thou hast put forth a riddle unto the children of my people and has not told me. She's running game on him. And he said unto her, behold, I have not told it to my father nor my mother, and shall tell thee. I'm not going to tell my mother and father, but I'm going to tell you. 17th verse. And she wept before him the 7 days while their feasts lasted. And it came to pass on the 7th day that he told her, because she lay sore upon him. And she told the riddle to the children of her people. 18th verse. And the men of the city said unto him on the 7th day before the sun went down, what is sweeter than honey, and what is stronger than a lion? And he said unto them, if ye not plowed with my heifer, ye had not found out the riddle. 19th verse. And the Spirit of the Lord came upon him.
Uh-oh.
And the Spirit of the, okay. And the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, and he went down to Escalon and slew 30 men and took their spoils.
So right, and took their what?
And took their spoils and gave change of the garments unto them which expounded the riddle.
All right, stop, man. You read enough. I gave you a lot of context. You know where this should be going. Now, God start helping Samson because they made a goddamn bet that they will not be able to get the riddle in time. If they don't get the riddle, the Spirit of God is going to come down and help Samson kill 30 people because of a goddamn riddle that they couldn't solve, brother. And they was fighting. It was all over clothes and garments.
But did they answer the riddle?
Samson, 30 pairs of new clothes.
Did they answer the riddle?
Not in time.
Did they cheat and go against the agreement?
It doesn't matter, brother. The bottom line is God killed them because they didn't answer the riddle. They failed the bet. They didn't keep a hold of the bet.
They didn't do right with the bet. They didn't do right with the bet.
Right. Exactly.
All right. So they didn't do right again.
So now that we know God is a goddamn gambler, because remember when he gambled with Job. I bet you can't kill my servant Job. That's that story. Now here it is again. God is gambling with other people's lives, making bets, making riddles. If you can solve this, your life is going to be spared. If you can't solve it, I'm killing your ass. Come on, man.
You never played. Okay, brother.
Okay, Bakash. So what I did, I looked up what verses in the Holy Bible have been proven scientifically incorrect by modern science.
What does that mean? What does that mean scientifically? I mean, impossible according to science, you mean?
Yes. And let me say what it meant. It says,
damn, brother, you just took it somewhere else where I had him on the riddle part, brother, where God made a bet, brother, and you taking
this should be interesting what he's saying, though. It should be
away from what I was talking about. I want him to admit it, and then you can go on. So, do you admit that God killed them because they didn't solve the riddle in time?
I think God did what he did because they cheated. They cheated.
Oh, man.
They used his women. They used his women.
People because they cheated in the game, y'all. Look at this.
If me and you had a bet,
did you hear this, Herb? Because they cheated, God killed them. This is the game, man. This is the game for them to solve the riddle.
They went against the agreement. But I want to hear this. I'm curious about this scientific thing. This is a new one. This is a new one. I never heard this one before.
I'll repeat it. It's in Chat GPT. Okay, so I'll repeat the question. I said, yeah, you can laugh. A lot of times chat got some good stuff. Now watch. What verses in the Holy Bible have been proven scientifically incorrect by modern science? Question. This is what comes back. That's a thoughtful and challenging question. The Bible isn't primarily a scientific book. It's a collection of religious, historical, and moral writings. Still, there are places where a literal reading of certain passages conflicts with what modern science has demonstrated about the natural world. Here are some often cited examples. Cosmology and the structure of the universe. Flat earth firmament. Isaiah 11:12, Revelation 7:1 speak of the four corners of the earth, implying flatness. Genesis 1:6-8 describes God creating a firmament, solid dome, to separate waters above from from waters below. Conflict with modern science. Modern astronomy shows Earth is spherical or cipher or circular, and space does not have a solid dome holding back cosmic water. Earth as immovable. Psalms 104:5. The Lord set the earth on its foundations. It can never be moved. Ecclesiastic 1:5 implies the sun rises and sets in orbits around the earth. Conflict with modern science. Modern physics shows Earth rotates on its axis and orbits the sun, not the other way around, which the Bible said. Biology, last but not least, I'm just going to throw this last one out. It's a few more, but I'll just do this one. Biology and origins of species. Creation of life in fixed kinds. Genesis 1. God creates plants, animals, and humans in distinct kinds all at once. Conflict. Evolutionary biology shows life developed gradually over billions of years, with species evolving from common ancestors. Human origin, Genesis 2:7, 2:21-22. Adam made from dust, Eve made from Adam's rib. Conflict. Genetics shows humans share ancestry with other primates, and population genetics demonstrates humans never originated from just two individuals, and there's many more.
I mean, a lot of that, most of it seems like it's going into flat Earth theology. I don't believe the Earth is flat. I don't believe that. And the Bible says the Earth is a sphere. And then you made that last point you made about men coming from two people. We don't believe that. The majority of us don't believe that. We believe that when Cain went to the land of Nod, he took a wife. There were other people on the earth, but God took Adam and Eve to be special among people that were on the earth. Just like the Lord took the children of Israel from among people to be his chosen people, or created the children of Israel to be special among all people. So there's a lot of, you threw out a lot I could deal with step by step. Then you mentioned Revelation 7:1. I don't know how they threw that in there. I don't get how they threw that even in there. I don't, but there's a lot of ways to deal with that.
Let me throw this one at you, because it says the global flood, Genesis 6-9. Noah's flood covers the entire earth, submerging all mountains. Conflict. Geological and archaeological evidence shows no global flood in human history, though there were large regional floods.
Well, you do know that they have other scientists who back up there was a flood. And then on that, like I brought it up on this on sa.neter's channel many times, Sodom and Gomorrah, the sulfur that's found in the region of what they call Sodom and Gomorrah, that actually does exist. Noah's Ark, they claim to have sightings of that. So there are a lot of archaeological facts that back up the Bible, and the prophecies that, concerning the Bibles do exist. And science back this up.
Bakash, would you say blood as the source of thought identity? Leviticus 17:11. The life of the flesh is in the blood, but the conflict there, while blood is essential to life or for life, modern neuroscience shows the brain, not blood, is the seat of thought, memory, and consciousness.
Yeah, I mean, I think they misunderstand that, because the spirit is life, and when the spirit leaves the body, then there's no life in that body. Like abode is another word for home. The body or abode, the spirit just simply exists in the spirit. And all of you, admitted that spirit. sa.neter call it energy, and I don't think you disagree with it. Or he said call it talk and iron. I don't think he disagreed with it. Believe in the spirit. So when there's no spirit, you die. It's just death.
Okay, all right, check it out, y'all. Okay, it's time for me to roll out. I want to let y'all know we got this coming up tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. Captain Tazariak going up against Brother Sanchez. Important conversation, discussion. Is rap music the cause of violence? But that's not all they're going to be dealing with. It's going to be other topics that they're going to cover. I will be putting the other topics up there as well. So this is going to be one y'all don't want to miss tomorrow right here on HOK. Peace and Black Power. Thank everybody, man. Thank you, Herman. Your house looked different, Herman. You changed around, huh? I see your wife made you take that gym out the house, brother. Because the last time I was up there, you had a gym. Oh, he got up out of here. He ran. He had the gym up in his house, getting it in. Herman. All right, so thank y'all, man. I see y'all tomorrow, 7 o'clock. We going all the way in. Sanchez and brother Captain Tazariak. Okay. Peace, y'all. I'm out.
Peace to the family. Yep.
Hey, shalom, everybody. Be safe.
All right. Oh, here go Herm. Here go Herm. What's up, Herm?
I'm good. I got booted off for some reason. Yeah. I just switched up the house a bit, try to get a little more space for my daughter.
Yeah, I see you got books and everything now. You got a bookshelf.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, books.
What happened to your gym you had up in the living room, taking up all the space, brother? Well, see, wifey come up in there and clean house, bro.
Well, exactly. And once a woman's touch gets out of place, it ain't gonna
look at that. You got plants and everything up in there now. Look nice. Look nice, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Look nice and clean. That's what's up.
Thank you. This is a great show, man, especially with the earlier stuff with ISUPK.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna make a cut with me and Bakwash. Bakwash got cut up. Bakwash got cut up, man.
Well, he stood his ground. He made some good points. You know, I give the brother credit, but keep me posted. I'm gonna tune in tomorrow for Brother
Captain Sanchez.
I'm gonna definitely be in the building.
All right,
I know you got to balance peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism.
Yo, what's your man Umar looking bad, man?
He
is. Want women to pay him and all that, man. This is getting crazy.
It's getting challenging, but guess what? The school is off the auction block. He did get up 70,000.
I saw that.
Yeah, not that everything's all clear, but that's a nice little come up. Give credit where credit is due. He still got to get the situation with his daughter right. He still got to make sure his mom is good. He got to open the door for people to step in. He needs support. He can't do it all alone. So yeah, I wish him the best, and I still support him. I think the brother's going to pull this out. Peace and Pan-Africanism.